Top of the second inning here at FNB Field. Good afternoon. Beautiful afternoon for baseball. I'm Mark Turner, Claire Vaughn alongside this afternoon. Top of the second inning. No score between the Bobcats and the Southwestern Illinois Blue Storm this afternoon. Coming to bat for the Blue Storm is going to be George Astacio. He's at second base this afternoon for Southwestern Illinois. One out here in the top of the second inning. And Astacio fouls one off for strike one. Oh, 1 delivery coming up from Max Meyer, who's on the mound for the Bobcats this afternoon. That one hit out over to the third. And that will be the first out of the inning as Astacio reaches on the fielder's choice.
Thank you all for joining us here on Bobcat Nation. We apologize for the sound issues during that first inning. Glad to have them fixed and glad to be here with you on this beautiful afternoon in Fairfield, Illinois.
Man, it is a beautiful day for baseball. Expecting some rain, maybe some storms this evening. But right now, it's a beautiful afternoon. The wind is whipping from the west. I think we've seen that every Bobcat game we've done this year.
Right.
Pitch on the way for Gavin Arbonneau. He's the DH this afternoon. Astacio on at first. One out here, top of the second inning. Meyer pitching from the stretch. Pitch on the way, and that's in for a strike. Count evens at 1-1 now. Meyer's pitch, that's a little bit high. The count runs 2-1 now. We mentioned Meyer on the mound this afternoon, 2-3, a 3.65 ERA on the year. Behind the plate is going to be Aiden Wright. There's a pitch, and that one going to be fouled off by Arbonneau. Here's what the infield looks like. Shortstop is going to be Artie Logvinoff. The third baseman, Keegan Martin. Second base, Josh Colon. Dawson Schumann over at first. Pitch on the way, and that's in for a ball. In the outfield for the Bobcats this afternoon, it's going to be Carter Ruffner in center. The right fielder, Bryce Humphrey, for the Bobcats this afternoon. And we'll get the left fielder for you here in just a second. Base on balls for Arbonneau. And runners on first and second here in the top of the second inning.
We have Olivia Farias checking in saying, yay. I'm assuming that's about our sound finally being fixed. And Double D's eating some tacos in a bag from the Student Nurses Association and the LRC checking in. Go Bobcats. I hate to stop and start a stream like that, but sometimes all the computer needs is a good little reboot and fixes all our issues. So thanks for bearing with us.
The left fielder this afternoon, Colt Sussex Uphold.
Uh-oh.
And a run is going to score for...
Two runs got in on that one. On that double play, or double... He lost his helmet while running.
Couple of runs here across the plate in the top of the second inning. And the number 9 hitter for the Blue Storm, Nick Melvin, will bat.
Shook his head after that bunt. He's like, wasn't too happy with that hit. Little inside on that pitch. Got the strike on that one.
Count running even now on Melvin. He's out in right field this afternoon for the Blue Storm. Meyer pitching from the stretch after the 2-run single. Pitch on the way. That swung through. And that's a strike.
Strike out. Regained some confidence after those 2 runs came in.
You betcha. Second out of the inning here. And that will bring the leadoff hitter to bat, Mike Maloney. He's the shortstop this afternoon. Maloney
hit by pitch.
Was out in the first inning. Oh, he's 0 for 1. Now he'll head to first here in the top of the second inning after getting hit by that pitch, and that'll be runners on first and second now for the Blue Storm with 2 outs in the top of the second inning. Coming up for the Bobcats, it's going to be Artie Longvinoff, Colt Sussex Uphold, and Jacob Gresham. Anybody gets on, it's going to be Josh Colon. Meyer now faces the lefty, Jared Camilla, out in center field this afternoon for Southwestern. Pitch all the way in the dirt, gets away from right, and the runners will advance.
Having a little bit of a tough start to the ball game.
This is a good hitting Frontier ball team, and
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure they will get back in this one in a hurry. Meyer again from the stretch. Pitch on the way. And that's inside for a ball. Down at the knees for a strike. Count now 2-1. Outside for ball 3. Count runs to 3-1. 2 outs here, top of the second inning. Runners at second and third for the Blue Storm. Pitch coming up. That's on the corner for a strike. And the count now 3-2. Good job of Meyer striking out Comia there, and that will do it for the top of the second inning. Couple left on, couple of runs do score, and the Bobcats trail 2-0. You're watching Bobcat Nation, powered by RJ Marketing.
Your farm is more than land and crops. It's your legacy. Protecting it takes careful preparation and excellent service. At Country Financial, we're committed to providing you both. Rated as the #1 crop hail insurer in Illinois, we have over 100 certified crop adjusters and 24/7 customer service. Call me, Christina Copeland, your local Country Financial rep at 618-842-2185 to chat about your farm and crop insurance needs today. Farm and crop insurance policies issued by Country Mutual Insurance Company, Bloomington, Illinois, an equal opportunity provider.
Welcome back to FNB Field. The Bobcats fall behind 2-0 in the top of the second inning. And they'll bat here. And it will be Artie Longvinoff leading off at shortstop, followed by the left fielder, Colt Sussex Uphold. And then the DH, Jacob Gresham. Anybody gets on, the second baseman, Josh Colon, will bat for the Bobcats here in the bottom of the second inning. Boy, they'd like to put some runs on the board. They're facing Gavin Wernsing. Wernsing is out of Stewartson, Illinois, which is up close to Effingham, about an hour and 15 minutes away from here.
Whoa.
Is where Stewartson is.
Very cool.
Got lost there for a second. I apologize for that. Dawson Schumann's going to lead thing off for the Bobcats. And then it will be Artie Logmanoff. Schumann steps in. He'll face Wertensing, a lefty, as we said, out of Stewartson, Illinois. Pitch on the way. Schumann swinging it. Strike one. He fouled that one off. 0-1 delivery coming up from the lefty Wertensing. Pitch is on the way. Nice little curve dropped in for a strike. And it's 0-2 on Dawson Schumann, the first baseman and the cleanup hitter for the Bobcats this afternoon. Oh, 2 delivery. That's swung on by Schumann, and that's a high strike and a strikeout for Schumann. Artie Logmanoff, who's out at shortstop this afternoon, will bat here with 1 out in the bottom of the second inning. Action on Mule Nation this afternoon for you as El Dorado takes on the Mules baseball team at 4:30 from Veterans Field. Peyton Allen has the call on that one along with Bob Ellis.
And Latrell Snyder's going to be helping us on camera.
Okay. Appreciate Latrell's work. Ball 1 on Logmanoff. Pitch on the way. Logmanoff is swinging. That one right over the third base, and that'll be the second out of the inning. Colt Sussex Uphold will bat now with 2 outs in the bottom of the second inning, facing the lefty. Pitch is on the way. That's high for a ball. The count now 1-0. One-0 delivery coming up.
Yes.
That one going to be grounded foul for strike 1. First to 2 here this afternoon. We'll play 9 innings in game 1 and go 7 in the nightcap. 1-1 delivery from Wertensing. Uphold swinging on that one and fouls that off. One-two delivery on the way. That's going to be fouled off straight back. Count remains 1-2. Wertensing's pitch on the way. That's high for a ball. And the count evens at 2-2. Uphold is ready. Pitch on the way. That one going to be fouled off down the right side. Great at bat by Colt Sussex Uphold. Pitch on the way. Pops that one up. On the infield. And it is caught for the third out of the inning. We're through 2. Southwestern coming up. They're leading the Bobcats 2-0. And you're watching Bobcat Nation, powered by RJ Marketing.
Raylan James Marketing. Marketing done your way. No matter how small your business is, we're here to help with everything from social media management to search engine optimization. Needing a website or business cards? A flyer for your upcoming event? We do that too. Hometown people helping out our hometown businesses. Contact us today at 618-315-3611 or email claire@raylanjames.com to see how we can help your business grow. Go Mules!
Back for the top of the third inning. Bobcats trail Southwestern Illinois 2-0 here at FNB Field, the first of two this afternoon. 9 innings in game one. We'll go 7 in game two this afternoon. It's going to be 3, 4, and 5 for the Blue Storm. Wilser then, who's out at first base, Jacob Rowald, and Grant Richards. If anybody gets on, it's going to be the second baseman, George Astacio, for Southwestern here in the top of the third inning. There's a swing and a strike by then, and the count is 0-1. Pitch all the way from Meyer. It's going to be swung on and fouled off out of play. Pitch from Meyer on the way. That's inside for a ball. There's a check swing. Umpire as he did not go around. And that is a ball on Wilser then. First baseman out of the Dominican Republic. Pitch on the way, and that's a walk. And then we'll head down to first base with a walk to start off the third inning.
Just want to say really quick, be sure and subscribe to Bobcat Nation. Go to our channels, hit subscribe, and hit the bell icon so you never miss a broadcast. All you need to do is to subscribe. It's free. All you have to do is have a Gmail email account. So get on there and hit like and subscribe.
Jacob Rowald out in left field this afternoon will bat. Swinging first pitch. That is going to be popped up to center. Carter Ruffner camps under it, and that's out number 2. Grant Richards over at third base will step in now. 2 outs here, top of the third inning. A little trouble for Max Meyer in the second. He allowed 2 runs, but it looks like he's found his groove here.
I think we just have 1 out so
far,
Mark.
One out, thank you.
Sorry. First batter got on base.
Via the walk, yes. Richards steps in with 1 out. Pitch on the way from Meyer. That's in for a strike. That wind is a whipping this afternoon. Wow. Meyer now set. Richards fouls this one off to the right side. And the count now 1-2. One-two delivery on the way. There's a check swing, and that's a called third strike.
We'll
that
take
will be
it.
the second out of the inning now. And that will bring in the second baseman, George Astacio. Astacio reached on a fielder's choice back in the second inning and scored one of those runs. He bats here with 2 outs and 1 on in the top of the third. Astacio swinging out to right field. Humphrey handles that one easily, and that's 1 left on. No runs scored here in the top of the third. It's still 2-0 in favor of Southwestern Illinois. You're watching Bobcat Nation, powered by RJ Marketing.
Do you have a check that needs deposited and don't have time to make a trip to the bank? No problem. With Mobile Deposit at People's National Bank, just snap a picture of the check with your smartphone, and with a couple of clicks, it's deposited into your account. Depositing a check with a PNB To-Go mobile banking app is just that easy. Just tap, snap, and deposit. Plus, it's free. Download the PNB To-Go mobile banking app today to get started. People's National Bank. We make banking easy. Member FDIC. Wireless or service fees may apply.
Back for the bottom of the third inning, the Bobcats trailing Southwestern Illinois 2-0. It's going to be Jacob Gresham, the DH. Josh Colon out at second base, and then Carter Ruffner, the center fielder. Anybody gets on, we're back to the top of the order, and Aiden Wright for the Bobcats here in the bottom of the third inning. Gavin Warnsing from Southwestern has cruised through 3 innings. Cruised through two innings thus far, rather. And he is still on the mound, the lefty.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. Go right ahead. I'm sorry.
Thought you were taking a break. I just wanted to thank you all for being here again on Bobcat Nation on this beautiful afternoon. We sure appreciate you being here and happy to be able to bring you some Bobcats baseball. There is a Bobcat softball game going on this afternoon as well, 2 and 4. I apologize. I don't know how we didn't get that on our schedule, but definitely want to apologize to the Bobcat softball fans out there, and we are going to get our schedule lined up, and we won't be missing one of those again.
There's the throw down to second base, and we are set. Jacob Gresham, the DH, will check in. Love his walk-up music.
I know. The Greshams typically join us, too, on Bobcat Nation, so out of Texas.
Gresham is set. Wertensink on for his third inning of work. Pitch is on the way. Gresham, first pitch swinging, and it's going to foul that one out of play down the right field line. Oh, and 1 the count on Jacob Gresham here. He'll set back in. Wernsing the lefty with the delivery. That's at the knees for strike 2. Oh, 2 delivery on the way. That's high for ball 1. One-two delivery from Warnsing on the way. That's high for ball 2. And the count runs even at 2-2 now. 2-0 Southwestern Illinois leading the Bobcats here in the bottom of the third inning. First game's going to go 9. The nightcap will go 7. 2-2 delivery on the way. Gresham swings through, and that's a strikeout, and out number 1 of the inning.
Ring. Postman.
Josh Colon is the second baseman this afternoon for the Bobcats. He bats 8th and will step to the plate to face Gavin Wertensing out of Stewartson, Illinois. Just up the road a bit.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Pitch on the way. Colon swings through for strike 1. Oh, 1 the count on Colon. Pitch on the way. That's strike 2. And Colon now in the hole, 0-2. Pitch from Warrington, that's a little low and inside for ball 1. That one popped up toward right field. That's going to be trouble. Right fielder comes on. He secures it cleanly, and that's out number 2 of the inning. And Carter Ruffner will step to the plate. Southwestern's right fielder had a good beat on that little bloop out to right field and corralled it pretty easily.
I know. I was thinking the angle might get him a little bit, but he made it look easy.
Carter Ruffner out in center field will step in, his first at bat of the afternoon. Ruffner swinging first pitch is going to pop that one up. Right, bounces right over to the pitcher, and it's a 1-3 put out, and that will do it for the third. 2-0 Southwestern leading the Bobcats. Here we go to the top of the fourth. You're watching Bobcat Nation, powered by RJ Marketing. Owners Madeline Land and Zach Pollard at Wayne County Abstract in Fairfield want to wish the Bobcats a great season. Serving Wayne, White, Edwards, Wabash, Jefferson, Hamilton, and Clay counties, Wayne County Abstract can help with any title, abstract, or closing work when you're buying or selling property. Open Monday through Friday from 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. at 318 East Main in Fairfield. Call 618-842-4121 or like them on Facebook. Top of the fourth here at FNB Field. The Bobcats trail Southwestern Illinois 2-0. It's going to be 7, 8, and 9 for the Blue Storm here in the top of the fourth. Arsenault, Akers, and Melvin. Anybody gets on back to the top of the order, and Maloney for Southwestern Illinois. Mule Nation baseball action this afternoon. The FCHS baseball team will host El Dorado at Veterans Field. Peyton Allen, Bob Ellis, the call on that one, starting about 4:30 this afternoon from Veterans Field.
Yep. Should be hopefully they can get it in before the rain hits. I think last time we looked, it was about 7 o'clock.
That's
Rain's
what I'm hearing,
supposed to be hitting, so trying to think what else tomorrow. FCHS Mules baseball heading to Sisney. And then Thursday we have Bobcats baseball back in action at 3 p.m. versus my alma mater, Lincoln Trail College. I had myself on the schedule because I was like, I can't miss that game. But
it will be quite an emotional game, I think.
You think?
With the things from Robinson last week.
Yes,
the tornado and.
Yep, they got hit pretty hard there, and the south campus of Lincoln Trail got hit, and whole front of the building ripped off. So we're thinking about them.
Yeah, you betcha. Pitch on the way, and that's low for ball one to Arsenault. One 1-0 delivery coming up. Outside for ball two. Meyer 2-0 delivery. That's outside for ball three. Now a 3-0 count on Arsenault, the DH for Southwestern.
Oh,
and that's in low for a strike. The count now 3-1 on Arsenault. Pitch on the way, Arsenault looks at ball four. And he'll trot down to first base to start off the top of the fourth inning. Chris Akers will step in. Akers was stranded at third back in the second inning. He'll bat here with a runner on, nobody out, top of the fourth. Akers swinging through for strike one. Akers behind the plate this afternoon. Throw over to first base, and the runner back easily. Throw down to second. Oh, yeah, they got him easily. Oh no.
Called him safe.
Wow. He must have got that arm just around the tag of Logvinoff, and a stolen base. Nice throw by Wright, though. He had him.
Mm-hmm. Still getting pulled back together out there.
So the count stands at 0-2 now on Akers. That one going to be popped up on the right side. Humphrey coming in easily, and he picks that up in shallow right field for the out. One out here, top of the fourth inning. Runner on second. Nick Melvin, the right fielder, is going to bat. Melvin 0-1 on the afternoon. Strikeout victim back in the second inning. And bats here with one on, one out. Top of four here at FNB Field. The Bobcats trailing Southwestern 2-0. Meyer from the stretch. And that's a little low and outside for ball one. One-0 delivery coming up. That's going to be sent out toward center field. Carter Ruffner fields it safely. The throw into third. And Martin, well, the pitcher, Meyer, got away from Martin, but Meyer was there to back him up. And on the sack, the runner moves over to third. Arsenault will be at third. 2 outs, though, here in the inning. And back to the leadoff man, Mike Maloney. Maloney 0 for 1 on the afternoon. Struck out to lead off the ball game and then was hit by a pitch and stranded at second back in the second inning. Meyer with the pitch. That's low and a little outside for ball one. That one right on the inside corner for strike one. Count 1-1 on Maloney. Max Meyer looking to get out of this inning unscathed. That one swung on.
Nice fielding.
And
there
popped
we
up,
go.
and that will do it. We head to the bottom of the fourth inning now. One left on for Southwestern. Nobody scores. It's still 2-0 in favor of Southwestern Illinois. You're watching Bobcat Nation, powered by RJ Marketing. Looking for something special for that special someone? Let Black's Flowers and Gifts in downtown Fairfield help with a custom floral or silk arrangement, balloon or candy bouquet, or gift item. Give Black's a call at 618-847-7076 for pickup or delivery, or just stop by and say hi at 310 East Main in Fairfield. Black's Flowers and Gifts, your florist with a personal touch. Welcome back for the bottom of the fourth inning here at FNB Field. The Bobcats trailing Southwestern Illinois by the count of 2-0. Southwestern got all their runs in the top of the second inning. It's going to be top of the order, Aiden Wright for the Bobcats, followed by Keegan Martin and Bryce Humphrey. Anybody gets on, Dawson Schumann, the cleanup hitter, will come to bat for the Bobcats.
I want to take a quick second and thank our sponsors of Bobcat Nation: Christina Copeland, Country Financial, Raylan James Marketing, People's National Bank, Wayne County Abstract, Black's Flowers and Gifts, Fairfield National Bank, and Wayne County Farm Bureau. We sure appreciate our sponsors and hope you'll pay them a visit. Give them a shout. Tell them thank you for sponsoring Bobcat Nation.
You betcha. Still a few games left for the Bobcats, both baseball and softball. And if you'd like to be a part of Bobcat Nation, like to help sponsor some of these broadcasts, just shoot Claire or myself an email, claire@raylanjames.com or mark@raylanjames.com. If you see us out on the street, we can help you out there too.
Right, give us a holler.
All right. Top of the order, Aiden Wright behind the plate this afternoon for the Bobcats will lead off to face Gavin Wernsing. The lefties pitch all the way, and Wright fouls that one off down the right side. 0-1 the count on the Bobcats leadoff man. Wright grounded out to the pitcher to lead off the ball game for the Bobcats here. Pitch on the way. And that one's down at the knees on the inside corner for strike one.
Go, Aiden.
Pitch on the way, right, swinging. Going to pop that one up into short right field. The right fielder will handle it, and there's one out here in the fourth. For Keegan Martin. Bobcats need to get something going here. And that's a little bit high for a ball to Martin. One and 0 the count. Warnsing's pitch on the way. That one swung on for strike one. A little bit low and outside. And the bomb. Keegan Martin hitting that one out. And that's going to be a base hit for Martin. And he'll be at first. Bryce Humphrey out in right field steps into bat now, top of the fourth inning. 1 on, 1 out. Pitch on the way. That one high for ball one. Delivery coming up. And Humphrey looks at ball two. Humphrey ahead in the count, 2-0 now. Big lefty Warnsing from the stretch. Pitch on the way. Humphrey swinging, and that's fouled off for strike one. 2-1 delivery coming up. Humphrey is set. Warnsing taking a while now, pitching from the stretch. Humphrey swinging over to third. Throw over to first, and that is a 5-3 putout, but the runner does move up to second for the Bobcats. Dawson Schumann will bat for the Bobcats. 0 for 1 on the afternoon. Warnsing pitching from the stretch. Pitch on the way, the curveball. Just a bit inside for ball one. That one high for ball two. Count 2-0 in favor of Dawson Schumann. Schumann a chance to bring in a run with a base hit. Pitch on the way. Throw over to third, and that is a stolen base for Keegan Martin. Martin had a huge jump on that one and easily got into second base on the high throw from the catcher. Three 3-0 the count on Schumann. And he'll walk him on 4 straight. Runners at the corner for Artie Logvinoff out at shortstop this afternoon. He's been there throughout the season. One of the only Bobcats that really hasn't switched positions except for Dawson Schumann throughout the year. Runners at the corners, 2 outs here. Bottom of 4, Bobcats looking to get a run. Logvinoff looks at a strike. A curveball from Warnsing drops in for strike 1. Oh, 1 pitch coming from Warnsing. Logvinoff is set. And he'll look at strike 2. 0-2 delivery coming up now. That one's high. Fake throw down to first.
Got him moving, didn't it?
It is now 1-2. It did. One and two base hit plates a run for the Bobcats and cuts into that Southwestern lead. Pitch on the way. That's inside for ball two.
Just a little bit inside.
You know, we were talking about baseball movies a couple weeks ago.
Yeah.
Watched Field of Dreams over the weekend.
Did you?
Yeah.
We got to start planning our trip.
Yeah. If you build it, they will come. Pitch all the way. Longfin off swinging. And that's a strikeout, and that's out number 3 of the inning. Two left on. Nobody crosses the plate for the Bobcats. It's still 2-0. We're through 4. You're watching Bobcat Nation, powered by RJ Marketing. Have you ever wondered if you're on track for retirement, how much you'll need, or when you'll be able to retire? The team at FNB Asset Management is here to help answer these difficult questions. Their comprehensive retirement planning services help you plan through the entire retirement process, from planning, education, and guidance to 401k rollovers and IRA transfers. FNB Asset Management can help you plan today so you're able to enjoy your retirement when the time comes. Call 842-2109 or visit today. FNB Asset Management. Farm Bureau members can save $500 off the purchase of a new 2023 Ford Super Duty, F-150, Ranger, or Maverick. You must be a Farm Bureau member for at least 60 days before purchasing your vehicle. Membership dues are as low as $20 per year. Contact the Wayne County Farm Bureau at 842-3342 or go to WayneCFB.com and join today. The Wayne County Farm Bureau, a membership that means something. Top of the 5th inning here at FNB Field. Southwestern Illinois has a 2-0 lead over the Bobcats. And it will be 2, 3, and 4 for the Blue Storm here in the 5th inning. Comia, then, and Rowald for Southwestern Illinois. It is a warm one and a windy one.
Warm and windy.
Here at FNB Field.
For sure.
Meyer on for his 5th inning of work. Pitch all the way. And Comia swings on strike one and fouls it back. Oh, and 1. Pitch on the way. That's outside for ball 1. The count now even at 1-1. Top of the 5th inning. Jared Comia out in center field this afternoon. Bats for the Blue Storm. Swinging over to second base, Cologne easily. Picks it up over to first, and that's a 4-3 putout. Wilser then will bat. He's the first baseman for Southwestern this afternoon. 0 for 1 in the afternoon. He was stranded at first after a walk back in the 3rd inning. Pitch on the way. And he looks at ball 1. Oh, 1-0 delivery. That one swung on out toward left field. And that is going to get down for at least a double. Well, no, caught out there. That was a great play out in left field by Uphold. Had to run a long way to get that one in the corner. And the number 4 hitter for Southwestern, Jacob Rowald, will bat here, the lefty, facing Max Meyer with 2 outs here in the top of the 5th inning. Pitch on the way. That's outside for ball 1. One 0 delivery coming up. That's outside again and low for ball 2. Inside, ball 3. Hear those fire sirens again.
I know.
Heard those a lot over the last few days.
Yes.
3-0 count in. Pitch for a strike. The count now 3-1 on Rowald. Max Meyer looking for his first 1-2-3 inning of the afternoon. Pitch on the way, will not get it. That is ball 4, and Rowald will head down to first. Grant Witchers will bat now for Southwestern. 1 on and 2 out here in the top of the 5th. Pitch on the way from Richards. That's high and outside for ball 1. One o'clock on a beautiful afternoon. If you've got this Tuesday afternoon off, it'd be a great day to be at the ballpark.
Yeah, free admission and just a beautiful afternoon. Come enjoy the sunshine.
2-0 the count on Richards. Meyer from the stretch. That one going to be popped up to the left side. Humphrey giving chase. And a nice catch by Bryce Humphrey out there in right. And that will do it for the top of the 5th. 1 left on. Nobody scores. The score remains 2-0 in favor of Southwestern Illinois. You're watching Bobcat Nation, powered by RJ Marketing.
Your farm is more than land and crops. It's your legacy. Protecting it takes careful preparation and excellent service. At Country Financial, we're committed to providing you both. Rated as the #1 crop hail insurer in Illinois, we have over 100 certified crop adjusters and 24/7 customer service. Call me, Christina Copeland, your local Country Financial rep at 618-842-2185 to chat about your farm and crop insurance needs today. Farm and crop insurance policies issued by Country Mutual Insurance Company, Bloomington, Illinois, an equal opportunity provider.
Colt Sussex Uphold will lead off for the Bobcats here in the bottom of the 5th, followed by Jacob Gresham, Josh Colon. Anybody gets on, it's going to be Carter Ruffner. Uphold checks in. A .423 average on the year, 1 home run, 6 RBIs for Uphold.
I want to remind everyone, live chat is open. It's been pretty quiet today. Where's all our chatty Cathys at? We like to hear from you, hear where you're watching from and who you're rooting for, and just give us a comment if you're tuned in.
Bobcats softball in action over at Southwestern Park this afternoon. They're playing now. Mules baseball on our sister network, Mule Nation, powered by RJ Marketing, coming up at 4:30. The Mules will host El Dorado. Warrensing back to the mound, the big lefty. Will face Colt Sussex Uphold, Jacob Gresham, and Josh Colon. And Carter Ruffer, we hope. Uphold, .423 batting average, steps in. Pitch on the way, a curveball in for strike 1. Oh, 1 delivery coming up. Uphold looks at it and decides not to swing and looks at ball 1. One pitch on the way. That's outside for ball 2. Trailing 2-0. The key now for the Bobcats, get on base any way you can.
Right. Gotta have some base runners.
That one's high for ball 3. So Warrensing, after leading off Uphold with a strike, has fallen behind 3-1 to the Bobcats left fielder. Had that nice play in the top of the 5th inning. Pitch all the way, and that's a 4-pitch walk.
We have Amanda Koch saying, we're watching from Student Services here on campus. Let's go Bobcats. Thanks for joining us, Amanda.
Jacob Gresham steps in now for the Bobcats. And Gresham looks at a ball.
Well, taking a quick time here between the pitcher and the catcher. I have Hannah Roberts checking in, saying, hi, I'm an alumni. Love getting to watch my friends play on both baseball and softball. Go Bobcats. And I believe Peggy McHugh, Coach McHugh's mom, saying, let's go Bobcats. We need some hits. She's watching from Radford, Virginia, where it's a balmy 80 degrees today.
You know what? It's about that here today, too. Wow.
It is, and it's just a little muggy, just like balmy. That's a good word for it. But thank you all for joining us and tuning in on the live chat there.
Right now, we're looking at 79
79,
here in
yeah,
Fairfield
she's got us
windy
beat.
conditions.
Yeah, we got a notification on my phone just a little bit ago, wind advisory for till 4 a.m. or something like that, 4 a.m. till 4 p.m. tomorrow. So
Heck, this ain't wind, not like we saw the other night.
we've had a windy spring, haven't we?
Yes, we have. Pitch is on the way. Gresham set. And he'll look at a strike after that meeting at the mound. And the count 1-1. Gresham swinging. Straight away center field. And that is going to be caught.
Man, it gets quiet when you turn that crowd mic off, but the walkout songs will blow your speakers out.
Josh Cologne now batting for the Bobcats. Cologne a 154 average, couple of RBIs. Sure like him to put one in the gap here.
Yes.
And bring at least that runner over to third. Wernsing from the stretch, throw over to first base. And back easily. Throw over to first once again. Gets away from the first baseman, Wilser then, and that will allow the Bobcats to roam that runner all the way over to third base.
That's what we need. Hopefully this is a momentum shift and can give the Bobcats the confidence they need. Get some runs in this inning.
Betcha. Uphold reached on a walk, and on the error from Wernsing, the throw over to first. Got away from the first baseman, Wilser then, and that allowed Uphold to get over to third here with one out in the bottom of the fifth inning. Cologne is set. Pitch on the way, and that's inside for a ball. The count 1-1 on Josh Cologne. That's inside for a ball. Nice pickup by the Southwestern catcher. And the count 2-0. That one. High strike at the letters.
Bobcats dugout wasn't so sure about that one.
I don't think they were happy with that one. 2-1 the count on Cologne. Pitch on the way, Cologne swinging for strike two.
It's a good swing. Would have made some contact.
High strike. Cologne going for the high ones. Couldn't hold off. The count runs 2-2. Two-two delivery from Wernsing on the way.
Oh.
Cologne swings.
Go.
Forces the left fielder back. Win.
Oh,
Plays a little havoc on it, but he caught it. And it's going to be a sacrifice fly for Josh Cologne, and the Bobcats are on the board.
Oh, that's what we needed right here. I have Amanda saying that she was hiding Easter eggs, Amanda Koch, hiding Easter eggs all over campus this morning at 6 a.m. for the students, and it was humid. I have to say, I heard the baseball players. Did you hear them when we were walking in the announcer's booth? They're going, I'm looking all over for Easter eggs. There's Easter eggs hidden everywhere. So thank you for doing that. They're obviously loving it and searching vigorously for the hidden Easter eggs.
Carter Ruffner 0 for 1 on the afternoon. Bats here. 2 outs. Bottom of 5. Bobcats have got a run across the board, though, and Ruffner looks at a strike. Wernsing has had that low corner against these right-handed hitters of the Bobcats. Pitch is on the way. Ruffner swings through for strike 2. Trying to tie that one up with one swing of the ball bat. 0-2 the count on Ruffner. Look for Wernsink to try and pitch something outside here against him. That's where I'd be looking if I were batting. Pitch on the way, that one. Grounded over to first, and that will do it. Bobcats get one, though, and they trail this one 2-1. We go to the top of the 6th inning. The Bobcats trailing Southwestern Illinois. You're watching Bobcat Nation, powered by RJ Marketing. Farm Bureau members can save $500 off the purchase of a new 2023 Ford Super Duty, F-150, Ranger, or Maverick. You must be a Farm Bureau member for at least 60 days before purchasing your vehicle. Membership dues are as low as $20 per year. Contact the Wayne County Farm Bureau at 842-3342 or go to WayneCFB.com and join today. The Wayne County Farm Bureau, a membership that means something. Max Meyer back out for his 6th inning of work. He's allowed 2 runs this afternoon, both coming in that 2nd inning. Since then, he's been pretty lights out against Southwestern Illinois. For the Blue Storm, they will bat George Estacio, Gavin Arsenault, and Chris Akers. Anybody gets on, the number 9 hitter, Nick Melvin, will bat for the Blue Storm here in the top of the 6th inning. Last report we had, there were some storms scheduled to move in around 7 o'clock this evening. That means we'll get both these games in this afternoon, and we'll more than likely get the Mules game in this afternoon on Mule Nation, powered by RJ Marketing. You mentioned Easter eggs.
Yes.
In between games, maybe we could go search
I know,
for
I
one
was
or two of them.
thinking we need to go. Amanda, send us the inside scoop here. What a fun idea, though. I love it.
Oh, I do too. Meyer completing his warm-up tosses here. Throw down to second from Aiden Wright, and we are set here for the top of the 6th inning. George Estacio will bat here. Estacio reached and scored back in the 2nd inning. He is 0 for 1 in the afternoon. Did not have an official bat. He reached on a base on balls. Pitch on the way, Estacio looks at ball 1 low. Meyer rocking and firing, pitch coming up. And that one going to be fouled off, out of play to the right side. The count evens at 1-1 on Estacio here in the top of the 5th inning. Estacio looks at strike 2. That one buckled his knees and dropped in. The count 1-2 on the Blue Storm, second baseman. Estacio swinging. This one fouled off to the right side, once again out of play. The count remains 1-2. Leadoff hitter for the Blue Storm here in the top of the 6th inning. Estacio swinging. Over to third. Keegan Martin handles that one easily for the first out here in the 6th inning. Gavin Arsenault will bat now. Arsenault 0 for 2. Well, does not have an official at bat. He walked and scored back in the 2nd. Walked and was stranded at 3rd in the 4th inning. Pitch from Meyer. Arsenault looking to bunt. And he will beat that one out. The throw from second goes into right field and is going to allow Arsenault to move over to second base. Chris Akers bats here. 0 for 1. Reached on, I believe he was hit back in the second base. Reached and was stranded at 3rd, and then an out in the 4th. Bats here with a runner at second and one out. And he looks at strike one. Akers, the catcher for Southwestern. Pitch on the way, Akers swinging through for strike two.
Swinging for the fences. Speaking of, did you notice the new yellow around the Bobcats F&B field?
I did.
Yeah, doesn't it look nice?
It does. 0-2 delivery coming up, that one.
Oh,
And almost Josh Colon just mistimed his jump just a bit. Throw home is not going to allow Akers to move over to second, and the runner at third will stay there. Arsenault, that ball was hit so hard out there, and Bryce Humphrey did a great job of corralling that one, throwing home and keeping that run from crossing the plate. One out, though. Runners at the corners for Nick Melvin. Melvin 0 for 2 on the afternoon. Double play ball sure would be nice here. That one out towards short.
Oh, just fumbled it.
Logmanoff, that one had a little English on it, and Logmanoff could not have it. The runner scores, and on the error, Melvin will move up. That will bring in Maloney, the leadoff man.
We have Heather Martin checking in. Says, watching from Canada today, but so excited to be there in person Thursday to watch their son, Keegan Martin, in person. Hopeful for nice weather.
Well, hey, if you're there, pop up to the booth and say hey.
Yeah, say hi
Please
to
do.
us. We'd love to meet you.
That one low for a strike to Maloney, the leadoff man. Keegan Martin out at third base this afternoon for the Bobcats.
Sounds like thunder rolling through that microphone.
That one by Maloney popped up and out of bounds, or out of play rather. First and second here for the Blue Storm. One out, top of the sixth inning. Max Meyer pitching from the stretch here. All the way, and that's a nice pitch on the outside corner for a strike. And that will be a strikeout of Maloney. Exactly what Max Meyer needed.
Yes.
Brings in Jared Comia. First and second, 2 outs. Top of the sixth inning here. Pitch on the way. That's a little high for ball one. Comia grounds it out of play and foul.
First base coach tried real quickly to point fair. It was good. It was good.
Yeah, that was just foul down the right field line. 1-1 the count on Comia. A lefty, number 2 hitter out in center field this afternoon for the Blue Storm. Pitch on the way from Meyer. That one grounded over to first. Schumann picks it up easily, and that'll be the third out of the inning. 2 left on for Southwestern. 1 crosses the plate, though. They lead the Bobcats 3-1. We head to the bottom of the sixth. You're watching Bobcat Nation, powered by RJ Marketing.
Have you ever wondered if you're on track for retirement, how much you'll need, or when you'll be able to retire? The team at F&B Asset Management is here to help answer these difficult questions. Their comprehensive retirement planning services help you plan through the entire retirement process, from planning, education, and guidance to 401k rollovers and IRA transfers. F&B Asset Management can help you plan today so you are able to enjoy your retirement when the time comes. Call 842-2109 or visit today. F&B Asset Management.
1, 2, and 3 for the Bobcats here in the bottom of the 6th inning. It's going to be Aiden Wright, Keegan Martin, and Bryce Humphrey. Anybody gets on, Dawson Schumann will bat here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Bobcats need to get those bats a-humming. They're trailing 3-1 here for the bottom of the 6th. Gavin Wernsing, the big lefty, back on for another inning, half inning of work here. Throw down to second, and we are set.
Lost his hat. These windy days, look, they can't keep their hats on their heads. I said at the beginning of the season that we should have started a sponsorship for that. Every time someone lost a hat, you had to throw $5 in the hat.
Yeah, we could donate it to
Bobcat Athletics,
Yeah.
or whatever.
buying Easter eggs for the Bobcat athletes.
Yeah, right. I just thought it was a fun, random thing, but it's amazing how many hats they lose.
Yeah.
It's getting ready to turn our.
One of the games we had earlier, we saw a pitcher. Every time he threw a pitch, he lost his hat.
Yeah, he threw so hard, he put a lot of mustard on it, That hat flew right off every pitch.
Ooh, I like that. Mustard on
Put a little
it.
mustard
Ooh,
on it.
I like it. Right, awaiting the pitch. He looks at strike one. Oh, and 1 the count on Aiden Wright. Bottom of the 6th inning, Bobcats trailing 3-1. Wright swinging on pitch number 2 and fouls that one out of play for strike 2. Oh, 2 delivery, Wright swinging. Out toward right field. And that one going to be handled easily by the Blue Storm right fielder. Keegan Martin steps in, the lefty third baseman, whose mom will be in town.
Yeah,
whose parents will be
Heather's
in town
watching.
on Thursday.
Well, excited to have you in Fairfield.
Pitch on the way, Martin swinging at the first pitch. Sends
Oh,
that one out to left field.
Caught it.
And that is going to be caught by the left fielder for out number 2. The left fielders in this ball game have had an adventuresome first game here. That wind blowing really, really strong from the west here is pushing those.
Pushing the balls right to him.
Yeah, or away from them. 2 outs here. Bottomus looks at ball 1. Mm. 1-0 delivery, that one in the dirt. Home plate umpire checks down to the field umpire, and he says, nah, Bryce Humphrey did not go around, and the count runs 2-0. Pitch on the way. Humphrey swinging for strike 1. The count now 2-1 on Humphrey. Winds start to shift around a little bit, coming from the northwest now. 2-1 delivery, and Humphrey looks at ball 3. Count now 3-1 on Humphrey. Pitch on the way, and Humphrey looks at ball 4, and he'll trot down to first. And the Bobcats have someone on here. Two outs, 1 on for Dawson Schumann here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Pitch on the way, Schumann, a check swing strike.
Dawson Schumann, son of David. That's where he got his name from. Dawson means son of David. His dad's name is David. learned that fun fact out of a YouTube chat.
Did not know that.
Yeah.
Pitch on the way. That's strike 2 on Schumann.
I, of course, had to ask the question if it was from Dawson's Creek. So his mom got on there and told me the meaning behind it. Love to hear it.
0-2 delivery from Wernsing. Throw over to first.
Oh, that was almost a bad throw.
Yeah. Two outs here. Bottom of the 6th inning. 1 on. And a 1-2 and an 0-2 count on Dawson Schumann. Pitch on the way. Schumann. Another check swing.
He's like, wait, I'm supposed to run? Oh,
Yeah.
man.
That will go in the books as a strikeout. 1 left on. Nobody scores for the Bobcats here in the bottom of the 6th inning. It's still a 3-1 ball game. We head to the 7th. You're watching Bobcat Nation, powered by RJ Marketing. Owners Madeline Land and Zach Pollard at Wayne County Abstract in Fairfield want to wish the Bobcats a great season. Serving Wayne, White, Edwards, Wabash, Jefferson, Hamilton, and Clay counties, Wayne County Abstract can help with any title, abstract, or closing work when you're buying or selling property. Open Monday through Friday from 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. at 318 East Main in Fairfield. Call 618-842-4121 or like them on Facebook. Bobcats trail Southwestern Illinois College out of Belleville. 3-1 here in game 1 of a twin bill at FNB Field. Top of the 7th inning. It's going to be 3, 4, and 5 for Southwestern. Wilser then, Jacob Rowald, and Grant Richards. George Astacio will bat if anyone gets on.
I want to give a thank you to our sponsors of Bobcat Nation: Christina Copeland Country Financial, Wayne County Farm Bureau, F&B, Wayne County Abstract, Raylan James Marketing, People's National Bank, and Black's Flowers and Gifts. Thank you all again for joining us here on Bobcat Nation. Always good to have you here.
You know, I heard this morning, saw it the other day, heard about it, more about it this morning. The Fairfield Elks Lodge, the adult prom on April 22nd.
So this weekend they're having the solar eclipse trivia Saturday night.
Is it all
Elks.
eclipse trivia about eclipses, or
Nope.
is it just regular trivia?
It's just regular general trivia.
Okay.
Teams of up to 8 people, and that starts at 7 p.m. at the Elks, and that's Saturday night. And then, April 22nd, there's adult prom as well, which is such a fun. I mean,
I've been to one of those before.
What a great date night.
I've been to one of those before.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Did you win prom king?
Oh, no.
No. Hey, that's okay. It's just you go there to have fun. But
I never win anything.
We appreciate everything the Elks does for the local community. You know, everyone's like, oh, there's nothing to do in Fairfield.
Oh, yeah, there is.
Go check out these fun events put on by our local businesses.
First baseman for the Blue Storm, Wilser, then will bat here to face I believe a new pitcher. Yeah, a new pitcher for the Bobcats. That one's outside. We'll get a number on him in just a minute.
Number 35.
35. Let me see here.
Josh Monty.
Okay.
I'm on it. Monty. There's Andrew Jacobs checking in, saying, good morning, guys. Let's go Bobcats. Claws up.
2-0 the count. Pitch on the way from Monty. Then turned to bunt, but pulled it away and looks at strike 1. Last time I saw the Bobcats, Monty came in and just shut the opposing team down. I believe that was Ren Lake College, I think.
Oh, my.
Popped up on the infield.
Oh,
Keegan Martin, the
goodness.
third baseman, calls it and will take it, and that's out number 1 of the inning.
That got a little hairy there for a second. And like you said, that wind, I mean, it's impossible almost to catch a ball with it blowing it around like that to the last second.
Jacob Rowald steps in. Left-handed batter for the Blue Storm will face Monty here. Pitch on the way, and that's in for a ball. 1-0 delivery on the way. That's outside for ball 2. And there's strike 1. Count now 2-1. Monty on in relief of Max Meyer. Meyer went 6, allowed 3 runs. And that's low for ball 3. Three on the 1, the count on Jacob Rowald. And that's in for a high strike. Count runs full. Three-two delivery on the way. That one going to be fouled off. And the count remains full.
That landed over by the motel.
Three-two delivery coming up. Monty in the dirt, and that's a walk. One out, one on for Grant Richards. Here in the top of the 7th with Southwestern still holding that the 2-run lead. We get a pinch runner for Southwestern. See if we can find the number for you, a name for you rather, wearing number 33.
There we go. Monty with the strike 1.
33 is Kevin Dominici.
Taking a big lead off on first.
Dominici with some speed out there. Oh, and 1 the count. Pitch on the way from Monty. Dominici took off. Second baseman Colon, no. Out in right field.
Man,
I tell you what, he
faked
deked
him
the runner
out.
at first out, yeah.
That's a great play there. He faked us out too.
That'll bring in George Estacio with the runner at first, Dominici. Estacio has scored back in the 2nd inning. Since then, he's been kept on base. That one is going to be popped out towards center field.
Down,
Ruffner.
He got in front of it. Shoot. They're not gonna.
And the run is going to score. Ruffner lost his footing out there.
He did. He was running pretty fast, but he did a good job of getting his glove at least in front of it and getting it stopped instead of letting it bounce back to the fence. So
Estacio, after the single, will be at first here with 2 outs for Arsenault.
made the best out of the situation, but sure would have loved to catch.
(4-1) the score now. Southwestern on top of Frontier. Pitch on the way. Monty throws ball 1 a little bit low to Arsenault. Are we going to sing "Take Me Out to the Ballpark" after
The
this
seventh inning stretch
Yeah.
here?
Well, you are the singer of the duo here. Runner advances down to second. I'll let you handle that. Because if it were me, it would probably sound more like Harry Carey's version.
Everyone likes Harry Carey's version, so it may not be a bad thing.
2-0 the count on Arsenault. Pitch on the way from Monty. Arsenault swinging, fouls that one off for strike 1.
Went to Elk Sidle, as a judge a couple weekends ago.
And you had to sing.
I had to sing. They made the judges sing, so I got up and sang my theme, my walkout song, my humps.
They made the judges sing.
Well, they asked us to,
Okay.
and I'm not shy, so I did. But it was a lot of fun.
2-1 delivery on the way. Arsenault swings through that for strike 2. There's a swinging strike. And that will do it for the top of the 7th. We go to the 7th inning stretch here with the Bobcats trailing 4-1 to Southwestern Illinois. You're watching Bobcat Nation, powered by RJ Marketing.
RJ on Main, Fairfield's newest event venue. Located at 200 East Main in downtown Fairfield. With tables and chairs for up to 60 people. Free Wi-Fi, an open floor plan, full kitchen, full bath, and lots of new updates, while keeping the building's historical charm. RJ on Main is the perfect place for your next event. Contact RJ on Main today by calling 618-315-3611 or book online at raylanjames.com/RJ on Main.
Bottom of the 7th inning, the Bobcats trailing Southwestern 4-1. I'm loving this music, man.
I know.
I don't know who it is, but I like it.
It is a good song. It's hard not to dance along. We got karaoke going on up here, too.
Yeah, I think so. Gavin Wernsing on for his 7th inning of work. There's the throw down to second. And for the Bobcats, who need to get something going here, Artie Logvinoff, Colt Susich Uphold, and Jacob Gresham. Anybody gets on. Josh Colon, who had the sacrifice fly for the Bobcats' only run. Logvinoff will step in. Pitch on the way from Wernsing. That's low for ball 1. I think the Bobcats are lucky to get a ball on that pitch. That's where the home plate umpire has been calling those strikes. 1-0 the count on Logvinoff.
Tell he was thinking about it.
Pitch on the way. Logvinoff looks at strike 1 on the outside corner. One the count. Pitch on the way. Logvinoff swinging and fouls that one back and out of play. Count runs to 1-2 now on the Bobcats leadoff man here in the bottom of the 7th inning. Bobcats need to get something going against this big lefty. That one outside for a ball. Count 2-2 on Logvinoff. Pitch on the way. Logvinoff swinging.
Get down.
And that will hit a little green in the outfield, and the Bobcats have a base hit and a runner on first.
Way to get him started, Artie.
Colt Susich Uphold will bat now. He's been one of the few Bobcats to reach base in this ball game. And he actually was the one that scored. Scored the only run for the Bobcats. Bats here with 1 on, nobody out. Pitch on the way, that's inside for ball 1. One-0 delivery on the way. Uphold looks at ball 2 low. I would think Wernsing would have a very short leash here in the bottom of the 7th inning if he allows a couple to get on. I think Southwestern might replace him. 2-0 delivery coming up. Pitch on the way. Uphold swinging and fouls that one off down the right field line. And the count now 2-1. One delivery on the way. That's outside. And that's ball 3. This is a great hitter's count. Wernsing does not want to allow 2 runners to get on base with nobody out. He's going to have something, I suspect, good to hit here. Just depends on if he likes it. Pitch on the way, and that's inside for ball 4.
All right.
Jacob Gresham will step to the plate now. He's got a chance to do some damage. And Southwestern's going to bring the infield into the mound as Warrensing's going to get a few words of encouragement. They'll leave him in here with nobody out and 2 on in the bottom of the 7th inning.
Just a little pep talk.
Cologne, the batter here, or
Nope.
rather Gresham is the batter. I'm sorry, Cologne is on deck. Ruffner in the hole here. How about a home run, Jacob Gresham?
Wouldn't it be nice? Let's go.
Warrensing set. Pitch is on the way.
That'll
And
get
took it right up the
through.
middle.
Oh, he's running though. Hey, there we go. He's
That is
getting
gonna-
home. He's getting home.
It's going to play to run, though.
Yes.
On the
Good.
fielder's choice, Gresham reaches first. And the runner from second, Artie Logvinoff, scores on the error.
Good base running by Artie there.
And that will bring in Josh Cologne.
Uh-oh. Someone on their team must have gotten a little hurt, it looks like.
I think he's all right now. Wilser, then the first baseman, I think may have rolled his ankle just a bit when he came
Yeah.
after he leaped to get that throw from second.
Gave the thumbs up, so the game can go on.
Postman. Telephone call from your buddy citizen.
Josh Cologne bats here. 1 out, bottom of the 7th inning. Gresham on at first. And Cologne looks at a ball outside. Warrensing questioned that call just a bit. And
Yep.
the
Wasn't so
home plate umpire just telling him, hey, it's a bit outside.
Yep.
Want to know the count on Cologne. Pitch on the way. Cologne swinging. Going to pop that one up toward the right side. And it's going to be handled by the Southwestern right fielder for the second out. Carter Ruffner will step in. Ruffner 0-2 on the afternoon. Ruffner out in center field this afternoon. Pitch coming up, and Ruffner looks at a strike. Curveball right on the corner. Ruffner swinging through for strike 2. The count quickly 0-2 on Carter Ruffner. 2 outs here, bottom of the 7th inning. Bobcats have played at another run. It's now a 4-2 ball game. Ruffner's net. Warrensing is set. Pitch is on the way. Ruffner looks at a ball. Count now 1-2. Ruffner swinging. Grounds that one down toward third. And that will roll foul.
Making him work for it. Very slowly rolled foul.
1-2. Well, I mean, if it had stayed fair, Ruffner would have been on easily.
Oh, yeah.
With his speed, there's no
Right.
doubt about it. 1-2 the count on the Bobcats' number 9 hitter, Carter Ruffner. 2 outs, bottom of the 7th. Runner on first is Gresham. Brunswick takes the pitch. Ruffner swinging it. Off toward right field. And
Fair.
that is going to be down.
Oh, man. I hope they're okay. They just collided there on first base.
That was
The poor first baseman's having a time this game.
that was Ruffner
Yep.
and Wilser then. That was a collision.
Yeah.
Nice base hit by Ruffner, though.
I think they're taking the first baseman out and switching in, giving him a break after that.
Yeah. He is.
I don't know.
We may see a pitching change here as well.
While they're doing that.
Yeah, there will be a pitching change. While they're doing that, we'll take a timeout as well. You're watching Bobcat Nation, powered by RJ Marketing.
Do you have a check that needs deposited and don't have time to make a trip to the bank? No problem. With mobile deposit at People's National Bank, just snap a picture of the check with your smartphone, and with a couple of clicks, it's deposited into your account. Depositing a check with a PNB 2Go mobile banking app is just that easy. Just tap, snap, and deposit. Plus, it's free. Download the PNB 2Go mobile banking app today to get started. People's National Bank. We make banking easy. Member FDIC. Wireless or service fees may apply.
Oh, forgot to have our crowd mic down there. Sorry about that, guys.
Turner Duran is the pitcher who replaces Gavin Wernsing.
While we're waiting on him to warm up, did you watch the NCAA final tournament game last night?
I did not.
You didn't watch it?
I didn't have a chance to see it. I had I had to be at a meeting last night, so.
Well, it didn't
Okay.
even start till 8:20, which that makes
I know.
me
Well,
old.
tell me who
right?
won.
Well, San Diego did not.
San Diego State. All right.
They did not win.
They did not
no.
win.
No, that's who I was rooting
So
for.
UConn was the winner.
Yep, UConn was the winner. I think it's their 5th title. But yeah, San Diego State, that was the one that I randomly picked to win my bracket.
Really?
Ended up second. Ended up
Wow.
second in my bracket pool, which is crazy to me. But
I'm not sure that anybody would have picked.
San Diego State,
San
it was
Diego
a
State,
4
I
and a
mean,
5 against each other. So
yeah.
San Diego State would have made history. They already did. In some respects, but they would have been the first number 5 seed to ever win. I like to root for the underdogs. It's just who I am, but it was really cool to see them there. But man, you know how the lid's on sometimes?
Yep.
The lid was on for them that first half.
All right, Aiden Wright on to face Turner Duran here in the bottom of the 7th inning. Duran trying to work out of a 2-on, 2-out jam here. Duran, the right-hander, pitch on the way. That's inside for ball 1. One and 0 the count on Wright. Pitch on the way. That's inside for ball
man.
2. Both high and tight.
I think he about felt that one.
It was close. Two and 0 the count. That's ball. Oh, that's a strike on the outside corner.
Okay.
Wow. Looked out for me. And the count now 2-1. Get on base, Aiden Wright. Pitch on the way. Wright looks at the ball high. The count 3-1. Runners at first and third for the Bobcats here. 2 outs, bottom of the 7th inning. Looking for a 2-out rally. Pitch coming up. That one Grounded towards second. Second baseman handles it over to first, and that will do it for the 7th. The Bobcats get one, though, and they lead. They trail 4-2. You're watching Bobcat Nation, powered by RJ Marketing. Looking for something special for that special someone? Let Black's Flowers and Gifts in downtown Fairfield help with a custom floral or silk arrangement, balloon or candy bouquet, or gift item. Give Black's a call at 618-847-7076 for pickup or delivery, or just stop by and say hi at 310 East Main in Fairfield. Black's Flowers and Gifts, your florist with a personal touch.
Welcome back to FNB Field here in Fairfield, Illinois, home of Bobcats baseball. Thank you for joining us on this beautiful afternoon. I'm going to give a quick thank you to our sponsors, Christina Copeland, Country Financial, Wayne County Farm Bureau, FNB, Wayne County Abstract, Raylan James Marketing, People's National Bank, and Black's Flowers and Gifts. Looks like number 6, Chris Akers, is up to bat. Quick 2 strikes there by Monty on number 6, Chris Akers. Oh, bad throw there. Allowing him to get to second easily, standing up.
Akers moves down to second. 2 outs here, or 1 out. Nobody.
Nobody out. Just keep taking 1 off, Mark. You'll get there.
Minus 1 out. Minus 2. Akers down to second on the error, and Nick Melvin will step in. Top of the 8th inning here. It's a 4-2 ball game. Southwestern on top of the Bobcats here. Looking to bunt.
Oh, man.
That one high, gets away. Bunted foul by Melvin. Nobody advances, and Melvin has an 0-1 count on him. Melvin 0 for 2 on the afternoon. One delivery from Monty coming up. That's outside for ball 1. Wind switched it back to the west now. One and 1 count. Pitch on the way. That one going to be popped up towards center field. Carter Ruffner under it easily. The throw coming home.
Oh, man.
And allows the runner to score.
He tried to. Aiden Wright tried to snag it there and tag him on the run by. It was just a little off on timing, but.
Sacrifice fly for Nick Melvin plates another run for Southwestern. That'll bring in Mike Maloney. And there's strike one at the knees. 0-1 delivery coming up. That one just a bit low for ball one. Pitch on the way. Maloney fouls that one off. 1-2 the count now on the Blue Storm leadoff man, the shortstop, Mike Maloney. Maloney swinging on that one. Golfs it out toward left.
Nice.
And it is caught out there in left field by Colt Sussex Uphold, and that's the second out of the inning. And Jared Camilla steps in. The lefty will face Josh Monty here. And that's low for ball one. 1-0 delivery coming up.
Dang.
That swung on for strike one. Bobcats 16-14 coming into this one.
Oh.
Maloney pops it up over to left.
Nice.
The catch is made, and that will do it for the top of the eighth. We head to the bottom of the eighth with Southwestern leading 5-2. You're watching Bobcat Nation, powered by RJ Marketing.
Fairfield, Illinois, the center of it all. Mark your calendars for April 8th, 2024, because Fairfield, Illinois is the place to be for the 2024 total solar eclipse. With events for all ages, all weekend long, you won't want to be anywhere else. Follow the event on Facebook and Instagram at Solar Eclipse Fairfield to be the first to know about anything and everything Solar Eclipse 2024. You can also check out cityoffairfieldillinois.com/solar eclipse for a running list of unique places to stay in Fairfield, Illinois, the center of it all.
Two, 3, and 4 in the bottom of the eighth inning for the Bobcats. Anybody gets on, it's going to be Artie Logvinoff, Kagan Martin, Bryce Humphrey, Dawson Schumann, the three batters for the Bobcats, and we hope there's going to be a few more than that bat in this inning. Bobcats trailing 5-2 here and need to get those bats moving.
Get them hot.
All right, for the Bobcats here, it's going to be Keegan Martin leading things off. Martin at third base this afternoon. Pitch is on the way, and Martin looks at strike one on the outside corner. That one's low for ball one. The count now 1-1. Martin gonna pop this one up out into left center field, and the catch is made for out number one. Old adage in baseball, hit them where they ain't. Bobcats haven't been able to do that this afternoon for the most part. Against Wernsing and now Turner Duran. Bryce Humphrey into bat for the Bobcats here. Pitch on the way, that's high for ball one. 1-0 delivery coming up. And that's at the knees for strike one. That's a swung on and fouled off. The count now 1-2 on Humphrey. Humphrey swinging through for strike three, and that is a strikeout. Two outs for Dawson Schumann here. Schumann popping this one up off to right field. The right fielder for Southwestern has a beat on it, and it is a 1-2-3 inning. Nobody left on, no hits, no walks, no errors, and we head to the top of the ninth. You're watching Bobcat Nation, powered by RJ Marketing.
RJ on Main, Fairfield's newest event venue. Located at 200 East Main in downtown Fairfield. With tables and chairs for up to 60 people. Free Wi-Fi, an open floor plan, full kitchen, full bath, and lots of new updates, while keeping the building's historical charm. RJ on Main is the perfect place for your next event. Contact RJ on Main today by calling 618-315-3611 or book online at raylanjames.com/RJ on Main.
For Southwestern here, it's going to be 3, 4, and 5. Then Rowald and Richards to face Josh Monty for the Bobcats. Needless to say, Game 2 is not going to start at 2 as originally scheduled.
No, I think it may be a little later than that, but that seems to be the way it works.
But not that much.
Right.
It's only 2:02 now. So
yeah,
Bobcat softball just getting underway over at Southwestern Park this afternoon. A little bit later, it's going to be the FCHS baseball team hosting El Dorado in Black Diamond Conference action over at Veterans Field.
That'll be on Mule Nation.
You betcha. Starting about 4:30 with Peyton Allen and Bob Ellis on the call, and Latrell Snyder working out this afternoon as well. Monty's first pitch all the way there is a swing and a strike. That is a pinch hitter for Southwestern. We'll get a number for you here,
Number
a
40.
name for you. Nick Verone. Nick Verone. And Verone kind of bunts that one over to first, and
just barely missed the ball.
Schumann could not make the catch, and Verone is on safe at first. Another pinch hitter for Southwestern here. It's going to be Samuel Rinaldi, or Bonaldi. Samuel Bonaldi from Columbia, Illinois.
Okay.
Right over there in the Metro East area. I'm guessing both those guys will be playing next game. Rinaldi looking to bunt. He'll bunt it down first base line. That is an excellent bunt. Over to first.
I just can't.
And Schumann couldn't handle the.
Can't seem to make the connection there.
So Richards will step in, or at least we think Richards will step in. This one will be Grant Richards.
Number 5.
Number 5. Number 5 is alive.
Oh, they.
Remember that movie from years ago? You
Let's
don't
see
remember,
what's
do you?
happening. I'm just
We
was
got a
paying
pinch
attention.
runner. We got a pinch runner. over
Well,
there.
32
Oh, no.
and 26 are changing out here.
Okay, Jacob Gresham is the first baseman. Schumann, he might have hurt himself.
Well, I'm not sure.
Or maybe getting a breather.
Yep.
He plays a lot. There's another bunt attempt by Richards.
They're just bunting until they can.
Over to first. Cologne handles the receiving end of that one, but the runners do move up. for George Astacio here in the top of the ninth. Second and third, one out here, top of 9. And they're going to walk Astacio to load the bases and set up the double play. Gavin Arsenault batting now for Southwestern. Pitch on the way. Arsenault fouls that one off to the right side. Bases are loaded. One out here. Two of the three have reached on errors. The third reached on a walk. Arsenault looks at strike 2, and quickly the count 0-2 on Gavin Arsenault. And Arsenault looks at a strike. The count now 1-2. It's from Monty on the way. Arsenault fouls that one off to the right side. The count remains 1-2. One out, top of the ninth inning. The Bobcats trailing Southwestern 5-2. Wind starting to pick up once again. That's on the outside corner. And the count runs even, 2-2. Two delivery from Monty on the way. That's low for ball 3. The count 3-2. The payoff pitch coming up from Josh Monty. Pitch on the way from Monty. And that is going to be fouled off to the left side. Three-two delivery from Monty coming up. Pitch is on the way. That's going to be popped up to the right side. Bobcats have a beat on it. The throw home is got him easily.
All right.
Wow. Couple left on, 3 left on, as a matter of fact. Nobody scores, though, for Southwestern, and we head to the bottom of the ninth with the Bobcats trailing 5-2. You're watching Bobcat Nation, powered by RJ Marketing. Looking for something special for that special someone? Let Black's Flowers and Gifts in downtown Fairfield help with a custom floral or silk arrangement, balloon or candy bouquet, or gift item. Give Black's a call at 618-847-7076 for pickup or delivery, or just stop by and say hi at 310 East Main in Fairfield. Black's Flowers and Gifts, your florist with a personal touch. Welcome back to FNB Field. I'm Mark Turner, Claire Vaughn alongside this afternoon. Glad you've joined us on Bobcat Nation. Bottom of the ninth inning coming up. The Bobcats trailing 5-2 to Southwestern Illinois It's going to be Logvinoff, Uphold, and Gresham when someone gets on. It's Cologne for the Bobcats. Bobcats down to their final 3 outs unless they get 3 here and tie it up. Logvinoff showing bunt, pulls it back, and that's strike 1. Logvinoff swinging through for strike 2, and very quickly it's an 0-2 count on the Bobcats shortstop, Artie Logvinoff. That's way outside for ball number 1. Pitch on the way. And that's in for a ball. The count now 2-2. Hey man, there's a strikeout of Logvinoff. That's the first out here in the 9th. Colt Sussex Uphold will bat here. Uphold now set. Pitch on the way from Duran. That one swung out to left field. And that is going to be caught out there and left for out number 2 of the inning. Jacob Gresham will bat here with 2 outs in the bottom of the 9th inning. Pitch on the way. That's in for ball 1. One 0 count coming up. Gresham looks at strike 1. Gresham swinging. And that is going to be down. That's going to be caught. And that will do it. The final score here, 5-2, the Bobcats drop this one to Southwestern Illinois College. Southwestern scored a couple in the 2nd inning, then one apiece in the 6th, 7th, and 8th for their 5 runs. The Bobcats got a single run in the 5th and one in the 7th for their 2 on the afternoon. We've got game 2 coming up in just a bit. We'll get those starters and all the information coming up in just a bit as well. You are watching Bobcat Nation, powered by RJ Marketing. Game 2 is coming up in just a bit. Well, good afternoon once again, and welcome to FNB Field. I'm Mark Turner, Clairvaughn alongside this afternoon. We're set for Game 2 of a twin bill between Southwestern Illinois and your Frontier Community College Bobcats. Southwestern won the first game 5-2. Here's the lineup in Game 2 for the Bobcats. It'll be Zach Leduc, 3-1, 4.94 ERA on the year. He'll be on the mound. The catcher is going to be Aiden Wright. Third baseman is going to be Luis Mejia. At short, Artie Logvinoff. Second baseman is going to be Keegan Martin. And the first baseman is going to be Jacob Gresham this afternoon. In the outfield, it is going to be Ashton Horcham in center, Bryce Humphrey in right, and Colt Sussex Uphold in left field. Carter Ruffner will be the DH this afternoon. Here's the lineup they'll face from Southwestern Illinois. Mike Maloney, the shortstop, will lead off. Center fielder Jared Camilla will bat second. The DH is Wilser Then. He was injured in that first game at first base, and he'll be the DH and bat third for Southwestern in this one. Cleanup hitter is going to be out in left field, Jacob Ruwald. Third baseman Grant Richards will bat fifth. The sixth place hitter is going to be George Estacio over at second base. The first baseman Nick Verone will bat seventh. Chris Akers will be behind the plate and bat eighth. The right fielder is going to be Nick Melvin for the Blue Storm this afternoon. The pitcher is going to be Mark Maloney. And we are just about set for action here in Game 2. The Bobcats looking to salvage the nightcap of this one. Maloney will lead off. Leduc's first pitch is in for a strike. Nice pitch.
That was a good pitch.
0-1 delivery coming up from Leduc. That's a little bit low for ball one. One pitch on the way. That one's just a bit inside and bounces off the glove of Wright. And that'll make it 2 balls and 1 strike on Maloney, the shortstop and leadoff man for Southwestern Illinois. Southwestern bats .327 as a team. Maloney fouls that one off back and out of play. And the count is now even at 2-2. That's a little bit low and outside for ball 3. The count going to be full on Mike Maloney now. Zach Leduc, the pitcher for Frontier. Pitch is on the way. And that's going to be grounded, and that's going to be a caught by Luis Mejia. That was a nice play by Mejia out there at third to handle that screamer down the third base line.
What a snag.
And that will bring in Comilla, the left fielder, or the center fielder rather. Pitch is on the way. That's way inside for ball 1. What and oh the count on Jared Camilla here. First inning, second game. Pitch on the way. Camilla looks at a ball just inside this time. And the count now 2-0. Pitch coming up. That's low. 3-1 the count goes. The Duke having a little problem spotting those pitches here in the first 2 batters. 3-1 delivery on the way. And that's outside for a ball.
I'm sure that wind contributes a little bit.
Southwestern has its first base runner on a walk, and Wilser Then will step in. He's the DH, was the first baseman in the last game. Rolled his ankle just a bit.
Then hurt
jumping for a hit, and then collided with Carter Ruffner, and Ruffner just laid him out.
Yeah, collided right into his shoulder, and he just walked off the field. I'm going to take a little break.
I thought then was Ruffner was coming up from a strong safety position to lay him out on the sweep. Wow. Ball 1, the count 1-0. Man on first. Then looks at a curveball, just missed just a bit outside. And the count now 1-1. And that's in for strike two. That was a nice pitch from Leduc. 1-2 delivery coming up. Then swinging on that pitch, and will foul that one out of play down the left field line. Turned on that one just a bit.
Yep, just a bit.
Count now 1-2, 1 out, 1 on here in the top of the first inning. And that's just low for a ball. 3-1. Pitch coming up. Then will foul that one off straight back. Had to fight that one off. That would have been a third strike had he not swung at that one. And the count runs full now. We'll see if the runner at first, Camilla, wants to take off on a full count here with 1 out, top of the first inning. Game 2. Bobcats dropped the first one 5-2. That pitch on the way. And that is going to be fouled off down the right side.
We got to check in on the softball game. Bobcats ahead 10-0 against Southwestern Illinois College in the bottom of the third.
That's a good Bobcat softball.
Yes, they are. They're having a great season.
3-2 the count now. Leduc. And that was just froze then for the second out of the inning. And that will bring in Jacob Rowald out in left field. We'll bat clean up here. Rowald.
Rubbing some dirt on it.
Yeah. Always makes things a bit better. You rub a little dirt on it. He's not got batting gloves on either. Well, he's got one on, I believe. No, he doesn't have any on.
Maybe he left him at home today. That's why he's choosing the dirt for.
He looks at strike one. 2 weeks ago, I would have said he's crazy. With that cold.
It's a little warmer, yeah.
Yeah. 0-1 delivery coming up. That one going to be fouled off toward the Blue Storm dugout, and it's 0-2 very quickly. Leduc went 3-2 on the first three hitters, or well, the first two hitters. Walked one. Got one to fly out to third base, and Luis Mejia, and struck out the third batter, and now with 2 outs here with 1 on. And an 0-2 count on Rowald. Pitch on the way. Oh, that was a beauty on the outside corner. A couple of strikeouts here in the top of the first inning for Zach Leduc. 1 left on, nobody scores. We go to the bottom of the first here in Game 2. You're watching Bobcat Nation, powered by RJ Marketing.
You need insurance to help protect the things that mean a lot to you. You need coverage that's affordable because we all have a budget. I'm Christina Copeland, and at Country Financial, we get it. For close to 100 years, we've offered insurance and financial services to help protect what's most important to you and help you prepare for the future. Best of all, we aim to get to know you and find solutions for your budget. In other words, we've got your back. I'm Country Financial Rep Christina Copeland. Call me at 618-842-2185 to chat about your insurance needs today.
Here's the batting order for the Bobcats, who will face off against Mark Maloney here in Game 2. Aiden Wright catching will lead off. Keegan Martin over at second base this game will bat second. Artie Logvanoff at shortstop bats third. Jacob Gresham at first base in Game 2 will back clean up. Colt Sussex Uphold out in left field bats fifth. The number 6 hitter is Bryce Humphrey out in right field. Center fielder is Ashton Horcham. He'll bat seventh. Luis Mejia over at third bats eighth, and the DH is Carter Ruffner. He'll bat ninth for the Bobcats here in game number 2. Tough loss for the Bobcats in game 1, 5-2, but you know what? They played pretty darn well. A few errors just killed the Bobcats in that one.
Yep, yes, it sure did. And the good thing about baseball doubleheaders, it's a whole nother ball game.
That's
right. I want to thank you all for being here on Bobcat Nation, and I want to thank our sponsors: Christina Copeland, Country Financial, RJ Marketing, People's National Bank, Wayne County Abstract, Black's Flowers and Gifts, F&B, and Wayne County Farm Bureau.
Mark Maloney on the mound for Southwestern here in game 1. Behind the plate, Chris Akers. The third baseman is going to be Grant Richards, the shortstop, Mike Maloney. Second baseman, George Estacio. Over at first base, Nick Vallone. In the outfield, it's going to be Comia, Rowald, and Nick Melvin. Aiden Wright steps in, facing Maloney, and he looks at ball one, just a bit outside. One-0 delivery coming up. Wright swinging on that first pitch. And a little bullpen out to right field. And the Bobcats have something going.
Let's go. We have Olivia Farias checking in saying, let's go Jacob Gresham. Yay. Jacob playing first, right?
Did you notice Aiden Wright over there? When he got to first, he looked at the dugout and he goes, finally.
I'm here. Why couldn't we do that first game?
All right. Keegan Martin steps in that one over the catcher's head, and that's going to allow Wright to move down to second base. One and 0 the count on Martin. Out at second base this ball game. Maloney pitching from the stretch with Wright at second. Nobody out. Bottom of one. And Martin looks at strike one. The count now 1-1. Coming up a bit later on Mule Nation, powered by RJ Marketing, it's high school boys action, Fairfield and El Dorado from Veterans Field out at Lakeside Park here in Fairfield. About 4:30 the first pitch on that one. That last pitch a ball, and it's 2-1 on Keegan Martin now. Martin and the Bobcats threatening here in the bottom of the first inning. We got a runner on second, Aiden Wright. He reached on a bloop single and then got to second on a pass ball. The count now 3-1 on Martin. Pitch on the way. That one's high for ball four. And the Bobcats with runners at first and second here. Nobody out for Audie Logvinoff. First and second, nobody out here in the bottom of the first inning. The Bobcats are threatening against Mark Maloney. Pitch on the way. Logvinoff looks at one high and outside.
Having a hard time finding that strike zone.
Well, we said that about Leduc there in the first inning. Had a little bit of hard time, and the strike zone, that was clearly a ball, but the strike zone a little more tight in this second game. 1-0 delivery coming up, and that's in at the knees for a strike. One delivery coming up. Logvinoff swinging at that one, fouls it straight back. And the count. Now 1-2. Pitch from Maloney on the way. Logvinoff swinging. Down toward third. Third baseman Fields over to first. Ball gets away, and that will.
Got the third.
Main runners at first and second.
Yeah.
So Wright on the fielder's choice is out at third, and Logvinoff reaches on the throwing error from the third baseman. So first and third for Gresham, or first and second rather for Gresham.
Second and third.
Man, thank you.
You're welcome. We'll get it.
And the Bobcats are threatening. Gresham either get something in the air to the outfield or hit some outfield green. and score 2. Gresham now set. Pitch is on the way. Gresham swinging. And that is a strike. Gresham still ahead in the count, 2-1. Pitch on the way. Gresham swinging. The fouls that one off out of play down the first base line, and the count evens at 2. Two delivery on the way. Gresham swinging, fouls that one off. Count remains 2-2. Maloney is set. Here's the pitch. Gresham kind of bloops that one down the first baseline, foul. Count remains 2-2. Gresham is set. Pitch on the way from Maloney. Gresham looks at the ball low. Count runs through 3-2. Gresham a pretty good at bat this time. He's put together pretty good at bats the entire ball game, the entire first game. Now he's looking real good here in the second game. 3-2 count. Payout pitch on the way from Maloney. Gresham swinging. He grounds that one foul down the third base line.
Really battling out there, though.
He is. 3-2 the count. Maloney set. Pitch is on the way, and that's outside for a ball, and the bases are loaded. Carter Sussex Uphold leads the team in batting average at .423.
Wow. Not a bad batting average there. 1
out. Bottom of the first inning, Bobcats. Bases are loaded against Mark Maloney. Maloney's going to step off the bump.
We got a time on first there. All right. He's tying his shoelaces.
Uphold is ready. Bases loaded, 1 out. Pitch on the way. Uphold swinging on the first pitch, and that's a strike. One delivery from Maloney on the way. Pitch on the way. That's outside for ball 1. How big of a morale boost would this be for the Bobcats to score?
I know.
All right, 1 out, bases loaded. You got to score. Get something across the plate. Anyway, anyhow. Pitch on the way.
There we go. Get down. Get down. Oh, he caught it. Weird.
That is going to be long enough, and the Bobcats are going to get on the board. Sacrifice fly by Colt Sussex Uphold, and Martin will score from third.
He was met with some fist pumps from the dugout.
So runners now first and second for Bryce Humphrey. 2 outs. Bottom of the first inning, Bobcats have jumped on top 1-0. Pitch on the way, Humphrey looks at a ball high. You are right, Maloney is having his problems finding the strike zone. .0 delivery. And Humphrey looks at ball 2. Two and 0 the count on Bryce Humphrey. 2 outs here, bottom of the first inning. Pitch on the way, Humphrey swinging.
Oh.
And that is going to be caught. And that'll be out.
No, it was
foul ball.
Yep, just a little bit foul.
Boy, had he got that one down, I believe would have scored at least one. Because the runners with 2 outs in the inning are running on contact. Two and one, the count on Humphrey. Maloney's pitch on the way. And that's in for a strike. The count now 2-2. Humphrey fouls this one off to the right side. And the count remains 2-2. Couple of balls coming into the home plate umpire from the Blue Storm dugout. Count now 2-2 on Bryce Humphrey. Runners at first and second, 2 out. Bottom of the first inning. There's the throw back to second, and Logvinoff is back easily.
Andrew Jacobs checking in, saying, "Yeehaw, let's go."
Humphrey fouling that one off down the right side. He's staying alive.
Stealing my
I'm
line there,
steal all
Mark.
the song references from you tonight. And movie references.
I was going to say, I'll let you.
Stealing them all tonight.
I'll let you. I steal your phrases, so it works out well.
2-2, the count on Humphrey, 2 outs, bottom of the first inning. Pitch all the way, and that hits
Wow.
Humphrey, and
Ooh,
that
that
hurt
one
him, man.
I think it got him right on the elbow.
All right, so anyway, that means bases are loaded
Taking a timeout
for
there.
Ashton Horcham. Bases loaded here, 2 outs. They are still looking at Humphrey. You knew it hurt. I mean, he got hit
Immediately.
And actually, I think it hit him right on the upper rib area. It missed his arm, and I think hit him
I
on
don't
the upper
know.
rib
They
area.
were kind of looking at his hand and arm area over there. But
Coach Matt McHugh headed back to the dugout. They're going to leave Bryce Humphrey in the ball game.
yep.
And Horcham will bat here. Bases loaded, 2 outs. Bottom of the first, Bobcats have already pushed across 1 run, and they lead this one 1-0. Pitch on the way from Maloney. And that's outside for a ball. Has Maloney started off a hitter in this ball game with a strike yet? I don't think he has.
I don't think so.
1-0 the count, and that's on the inside corner for strike 1. Play at 7 this one. Doubleheaders in junior college ball go 9 innings in the first game, 7 innings in the second game. That's high for a ball, and the count runs to 2-1. That one swung on, and that's a strike. Count runs to 2-2 on Ashton Horcham. Out in center field here in game 2. Pitch on the way, and that's a strike. 3 left on. Bobcats do play 1 though, and they lead this one 1-0 after 1. You're watching Bobcat Nation, powered by RJ Marketing.
Raylan James Marketing. Marketing done your way. No matter how small your business is, we're here to help with everything from social media management to search engine optimization. Needing a website or business cards? A flyer for your upcoming event? We do that too. Hometown people helping out our hometown businesses. Contact us today at 618-315-3611 or email claire@raylanjames.com to see how we can help your business grow. Go Mules!
Zach Leduc allowed a walk in the first inning. Struck out a couple. And he'll face 5, 6, and 7. Grant Richards, George Estacio, Nick Verone. Anybody gets on, the catcher, Chris Akers, will bat for Southwestern here in the top of the second inning.
Looks like Bryce Humphrey just got checked out by trainer Sarah from Wabash General Hospital. I saw her do the squeeze test, took his glove and squeezed both hands, and he seemed to pass. She handed the glove back to him, and he's heading out to right field now. So glad to see that he is still in the game, and injury wasn't too bad.
Certainly glad to see him not be injured. The Bobcats have certainly had enough injuries thus far.
Yes, they have.
Richards, the third baseman for Southwestern, leads off here in the top of the second. Duke with the pitch, and that's a nice one in for a strike one. Oh, and 1 the count. There's strike two swinging. Leduc just blew it right past him. Oh, too quickly the count on the leadoff man here in the top of the second. And there's a swinging strikeout. That's 3 now for Zach Leduc. Brings in George Estacio. He's out at second base this afternoon. Bobcats looking to rebound from a Game 1 loss, 5-2 to Southwestern Illinois. But played better than that 5-2 score indicates.
Right.
Just couldn't get a lot of timely base hits, had men on base, just seemed to hit it where the Blue Storm was playing them.
Right.
And the 5 runs, all 5 were unearned. So Bobcats played pretty well. 0-1 delivery coming up. That's outside for ball 1. The count now 1-1 on Estacio. Nice curve. Buckled the knees of Estacio. And the count now 1-2. One-two delivery coming up. That's a swinging third strike. He got Estacio to chase. And already that's 4 strikeouts for Leduc in the ballgame here. Nick Verone, who replaced Wilser then at first base in the first game, will bat here. His second plate appearance this afternoon. He reached on a error back in the first game. That one above his head for a ball 1. 1-0 the count, 2 outs here, top of the second inning. Nobody on. Leduc looking for a 1-2-3 inning. Pitch on the way. That's a nice one in for a strike. Right at the knees. One delivery on the way. That's just a bit outside. Stealing a line from Major League there.
I know. A little bit of a crazy wild pitch there, but.
And the count now 2-1. That one got away from Leduc. Check swing. He did not go around. And the count now 3-1 on Verone. Pitch from Leduc on the way. He'll send Verone down to first base with a walk. Chris Akers, the catcher, will bat now. Akers was all dressed up and ready to get behind the plate and had to remove some of his equipment to come to the plate. Pitch on the way. That one gets away from right, and that's going to allow the runner, Verone, to move down to second. We have seen a lot of that this afternoon from both teams.
I hate to blame the wind, but I'm going to blame the wind.
That wind continuing to whip out of the west. Pitch on the way from Leduc. That one again gets away from right. It bounced in the dirt, and that allows Verone to move down to third. Talking to a gentleman downstairs about how good Southwestern's Illinois batting average was, 323, and how well the Bobcats played in Game 1.
Mm-hmm.
And and then I remarked, I mean, they're mostly freshmen. They're still learning this game, even though they're 30 games into the season here.
Right.
2-1 the count on Akers. Pitch on the way. Akers swinging. That's strike 2. Leduc trying to get out of this one without allowing a run. Bobcats got their run in the bottom of the first inning. Pitch on the way. Akers swinging. Out to right field. Humphrey handles it easily. One left on. Nobody scores, though. It's still a one-run ball game with the Bobcats on top. You're watching Bobcat Nation, powered by RJ Marketing.
Do you have a check that needs deposited and don't have time to make a trip to the bank? No problem. With Mobile Deposit at People's National Bank, just snap a picture of the check with your smartphone, and with a couple of clicks, it's deposited into your account. Depositing a check with a PNB 2Go mobile banking app is just that easy. Just tap, snap, and deposit. Plus, it's free. Download the PNB 2Go mobile banking app today to get started. People's National Bank. We make banking easy. Member FDIC. Wireless or service fees may apply.
Going to be the number 9 hitter, Nick Melvin, leading off for Southwestern here in the top of the third. Followed by the leadoff man, Mike Maloney, and then Jared Comia. This game is flying by, Claire.
It is. It's going fast. I just had to have a side conference. I feel like Leduc reminds me of this Tom Sandoval, who's been in the news lately.
Who was it?
Tom Sandoval.
Okay.
Have you ever heard of it? It's a hashtag Scandival going on right now in reality TV world. And now I've pictured him, Leduc, as Tom Sandoval, and I can't get it out of my head. So I need to meet him in person so I can actually get the full, when they're all dressed up in the uniforms, it's hard to.
Well, we get the 7-inning shutout, I am sure.
Yeah.
Coach Matt McHugh is going to bring up Jack Leduc.
I know. I love that he's been bringing up the players, and it's good to get to know them and let them give some shout-outs to their family and friends watching back home. It's a weakness of mine. I like reality TV. Some people, it's not for everyone, but guilty pleasure.
Well, when you have spare time, right?
Right, in all my spare time.
Nick Melvin going to lead things off here. Aiden Wright gets the throw, or rather, Nick.
Woohoo!
Nick Melvin, it's going to be Luis Mejia out at third base this afternoon here in the bottom of the second inning. My goodness. I'm getting way ahead of myself already. This game is still moving by pretty quick, though. Mejia leads things off here in the bottom of the second inning against Mark Maloney. The Bobcats leading 1-0. Had a great play down at first in the first inning. Mejia swinging it in between second and short, and that is a base hit into left center field here for Luis Mejia. Carter Ruffner, the DH, will step into bat now. This is a good hitting Bobcat baseball club, and Ruffner bats here with Mejia on first and nobody out in the bottom of the second inning. Ruffner looking to bunt, pulls it back, but he looks at strike one. Oh, 1 count on Carter Ruffner here, the number 9 hitter for the Bobcats this afternoon. Pitch on the way. That one's high for ball one. 1-1 the count. Pitch over to throw over to first, and Mejia back easily. Count 1-1 on Ruffner. Mejia is at first after the single. Ruffner looks at ball 2, high and inside. Two and one the count on Ruffner. Maloney with the pitch. That one outside for ball 3. Catcher Akers lost it for a minute, but was able to pick it up before Mejia took off for second. 3-1 the count. Ruffner's going to be looking for something to drive here. Pitch on the way. Ruffner swinging. That's strike 2, and the count runs full. And the question is, will Mejia take off on the 3-2 delivery? We'll see. Mejia with a big lead at first base. Pitch on the way. Ruffner is going to pop this one up straight back and foul. And the count remains 3-2. Bobcat batters have made Maloney work hard. Three-two the delivery. Nobody out here. Bottom of 2. That's outside for ball 4. Bobcats with runners at first and second. Nobody out here, top of the second. And Aiden Wright, the leadoff man, coming to the plate.
See if he can find that base again.
Infield is at double play depth. That one bunted foul by Wright, and it's strike 1. Wright looking to either get on base or advance the runners at least, if nothing else. 0-1 delivery from Maloney coming up. Pitch is on the way. Wright again turns to bunt. Nice bunt up the middle. It's going to get the runners up at the error, and Wright is going to be on board.
Let's go.
Bases loaded. Nobody out here in the bottom of the second inning for Keegan Martin.
I wonder what he draws in the dirt down there.
I
Have
don't
you
know.
noticed that?
Every time I hear him walk up, the walk-up music reminds me of like CBS News Tonight.
Yeah, I was thinking that
Coming
too.
up on CBS News Tonight.
Now with David Muir.
Win over Southwestern Illinois, you know. Bases loaded now, nobody out. Maloney in a jam here in the bottom of the second inning. Bobcats already up 1-0. Pitch on the way, that's on the outside corner for strike 1.
Excuse me over here. It's springtime.
Yeah.
The allergies are out.
You're allowed 2 more here.
I try to mute myself first at least.
Pitch on the way, that's low for ball 1. And the count 1-1 on Keegan Martin. Pitch on the way, Martin going opposite field, and that will be out of play for strike 2.
Oh.
A lot of foul balls this afternoon hit out of play.
Yeah.
I don't know how many times both teams have brought the umpire multiple baseballs.
Coach McHugh called a timeout, and now the umpires are conferring. I'm not sure what the question was about.
I think he may be inquiring. Okay, well, that didn't take very long.
No.
He's going to informs Southwestern's coach of what the conversation was about. Count remains 1-2, nobody out, bases loaded. Here in the bottom of the second inning, Keegan Martin looking to drive in a run or two. Pitch on the way, Martin again going opposite field, and again hits that one out of play. Martin again swinging and again fouling one off. Bobcats hitters are battling.
They are. They're doing a great job out there this game.
Making Maloney work that pitch count up. One-two delivery on the way. That's outside for a ball.
Peggy McHugh checking in saying, let's go Bobcats.
And
And Derek Dunn saying that you sounded so smooth with your intro. You sounded like a suave Vincent Price.
My news intro.
Uh-huh.
You know, I've had a little practice
That
at the
wasn't-
news thing.
That wasn't your first rodeo.
That wasn't my first rodeo. Yeah. Fouled off again. The count remains 2-2. Maloney in a bases loaded, nobody out jam here. Pitch on the way. And again, Martin fouls that one off. What an at bat.
Working. He went to work. He's working out there.
You better believe it. This time,
Where's it?
is it going to be deep enough?
Oh, no. Oh,
They're going to tag.
got
Mejia
it.
is going to
Nice.
come home, and some runners advance, and it's 2-0 Bobcats. Runners on second and third advance. Mejia scores from third on the sacrifice fly, and that will bring in Artie Logvinoff. One out, runners at the corners. Logvinoff looks at ball one low. Logvinoff swinging and is going to foul that one out of play. The count is 1-1 now. Bobcat hitters have battled in this game. They've made Maloney work. Leading 2-0 with runners at first and third and one out here in the bottom of the second. Pitch on the way. Logvinoff looks at one low and outside. The count now 2-1 on the Bobcat shortstop. Logvinoff is swinging on that one, and that could get out,
That's it.
and it does. Logvinoff, Artie Logvinoff, a 3-run shot, and the
my.
Bobcats jump out on top by the count of 5-1.
Wow.
Or 5-0 rather.
5-0. What a hit by Artie there. That's the first Bobcats home run I've seen in person on the season.
All right, we'll check the score now. Okay, that was a 3-run shot.
Making it 5-0.
That is the Bobcat hitting that we know.
SWIC
And
coach.
Southwestern's coach is going to come out and have a quick word with his hurler. Try and settle him down.
Nope.
Now they are going to send him.
Hold him out.
All right, we'll take a break as well. You're watching Bobcat Nation, powered by RJ Marketing.
Do you have a check that needs deposited and don't have time to make a trip to the bank? No problem. With Mobile Deposit at People's National Bank, just snap a picture of the check with your smartphone, and with a couple of clicks, it's deposited into your account. Depositing a check with a PNB To-Go mobile banking app is just that easy. Just tap, snap, and deposit. Plus, it's free. Download the PNB To-Go mobile banking app today to get started. People's National Bank. We make banking easy. Member FDIC. Wireless or service fees may apply.
Tyler Altenbaumer will check in now to replace Mark Maloney here in the bottom of the second inning. Maloney's allowed 5 runs in this one, including the home run to Artie Logvinoff.
What a hit by Artie. You know, I was so afraid it was going to go foul. It was such a great hit ball, and luckily,
right down the third base line. He turned on that one.
Nice hit. And now the Bobcats can breathe a little bit, play some baseball. We got a 5-0 lead.
Now it becomes fun.
Right.
Now it becomes fun for the Bobcats. You know what? Let's have a little fun.
Yes.
You know, you were pressing because you didn't play the field very well in the first game.
Right.
You hit them almost all the time right to a Blue Storm player.
Right.
Now you've been able to collect a few hits. You've made the pitcher work deep in the counts.
Gaining
it's
confidence.
Time, a home run, it just takes the pressure off your shoulders, and now you can have some fun. You can settle down, relax, and have some fun against one of the better teams in the Great Rivers Athletic Conference, Southwestern Illinois.
Yes.
Artie Logvinoff, 3-run home run, forces Mark Maloney from the ball game, and that will bring in Jacob Gresham here. Gresham swinging on the first pitch, and that is an out. Colt Sussex Uphold, 0 for 1 on the afternoon, steps in now. He'll bat here in the bottom of the second inning with the Bobcats on top 5-0. And Uphold looks at ball 1. Uphold, a freshman out of Rio Rancho, New Mexico. Pitch on the way, swinging, and going to foul that one off.
We have Coach McHugh's mom, Peggy, checking in saying woohoo after that home run. And Double D saying the ball landed on the roof of West Hall.
Ball too high. When you say that someone got hold of it and got it all, I think Artie Logvinoff will agree with that one.
Hey.
That one right up the middle, that's a base hit.
Come on.
Oh, bang bay play at first. Man, I thought that was a base hit. Third out of the inning. Wow. Nobody left on. The Bobcats get 4, though, and they lead this one 5-0 after 2. You're watching Bobcat Nation, powered by RJ Marketing. Owners Madeline Land and Zach Pollard at Wayne County Abstract in Fairfield want to wish the Bobcats a great season. Serving Wayne, White, Edwards, Wabash, Jefferson, Hamilton, and Clay counties, Wayne County Abstract can help with any title, abstract, or closing work when you're buying or selling property. Open Monday through Friday from 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. at 318 East Main in Fairfield. Call 618-842-4121 or like them on Facebook. Bobcats a 4-run second inning after getting 1 in the first inning, and they lead this one 5-1. Artie Logvinoff, a 3-run shot. And the Bobcats head into the third with the 5-0 lead. It's going to be Nick Melvin, Mike Maloney, and Jared Camilla here in the top of the third for Southwestern Illinois. Zach LeDuc, his line already looking pretty good. Couple of walks, but he's got 4 strikeouts among those couple of walks. So that's pretty impressive. He's allowed a base runner in each of the first 2 innings via the walk. It'll be Melvin leading off, the right fielder for the Blue Storm. And I will just say this, that was not a wind-aided home run.
No.
Melvin on the first pitch. There's our man, Artie Logvinoff on the 6-3 put out for the first out of the inning. How many times do you see a great play in the field?
Right. Right after.
Or a great play at bat, and then all of a sudden you see a ball hit straight to that person.
Yeah, 2
that
plays.
Person has a monster hit. Back to the top of the lineup, Mike Maloney. And Maloney, 0 for 1 on the afternoon, looks at strike one. Maloney fouls this one off, and that'll be strike two. That's the one thing that Zach Leduc had been doing, is getting first pitch strikes. Maloney fouls that one off to the right side. Gresham watches it go out of play.
Was pretty frustrated that he couldn't catch that one. A little smack to the fence as he ran away.
Well, if he'd have had another 10 feet, I think he'd have caught that. That one over to short. Oh, Artem Lockmanoff over to first. And a nice play by Gresham. He had to come off the base and gets him with the tag.
Nice. Lost a helmet on that one, too.
And that will bring in Jared Camilla. Camilla, he walked in the first inning. Does not have an official at bat this game. Leduc, pitch that is a little high for ball one. And now, you know, it gets fun for us.
Right, right.
So, 1-0 delivery, that fouled off out of play. And the count 1-1. 1-1 delivery from Leduc coming up. That one's going to be popped up out to shallow center field, and Horcham corrals that one. 3 up, 3 down. And we go to the bottom of the third with the Bobcats leading 5-0. You're watching Bobcat Baseball on
Bobcat Nation.
Powered by RJ Marketing. Thank you. Looking for something special for that special someone? Let Black's Flowers and Gifts in downtown Fairfield help with a custom floral or silk arrangement, balloon or candy bouquet, or gift item. Give Black's a call at 618-847-7076 for pickup or delivery, or just stop by and say hi at 310 East Main in Fairfield. Black's Flowers and Gifts, your florist with a personal touch. Bottom of the third inning, the Bobcats will have Bryce Humphrey lead things off. Ashton Horcham bats second. Luis Mejia is third. Anybody gets on, Carter Ruffner for the Bobcats here in the bottom of the third. We'll see if they can get some things going against the Blue Storm pitcher, Taylor Altenbomber. Bobcats get in. Humphrey looks. Humphrey swinging through, and that's a strike. And the count 1-1. Humphrey hit by a pitch on his first at bat. And was stranded to end the first inning. Altenbomber took a little something off that one, and that is a strikeout. Austin Horcham will step in. 0 for 1 on the afternoon. He strikeout victim back in the first. That one is just a bit low for ball one. One 0 delivery coming up. Horcham looks at ball two. 2-0 the count. Horcham swinging on this one. Grounds it over toward first. The pitcher will cover first and get the out. Luis Mejia started off the second with a base hit. He came around to score. Back in the second, he is 1 for 1 on the afternoon. Mejia swinging at this one. And that is going to be an infield base hit for Luis Mejia. And Carter Ruffner steps in. Ruffner walked back in the second and then scored. That's here with 2 out, 1 on in the bottom of the third. And Ruffner looks at strike 1 on the outside corner. Oh, 1 delivery on the way. Ruffner. Tag that one down the third base line, but it is caught out in left field. 1 left on, nobody scores, and the Bobcats lead 5-0 as we head to the top of the 4th. You're watching Bobcat Nation, powered by RJ Marketing.
Have you ever wondered if you're on track for retirement, how much you'll need, or when you'll be able to retire? The team at F&B Asset Management is here to help answer these difficult questions. Their comprehensive retirement planning services help you plan through the entire retirement process, from planning, education, and guidance to 401k rollovers and IRA transfers. F&B Asset Management can help you plan today so you are able to enjoy your retirement when the time comes. Call 842-2109 or visit today. F&B Asset Management.
Welcome back to F&B Field as the Bobcats take on Southwestern Illinois College. Quick thank you to our sponsors of Bobcat Nation: Christina Copeland, Country Financial, RJ Marketing, People's National Bank, Wayne County Abstract, Blacks, Flowers and Gifts, F&B, and the Wayne County Farm Bureau. Thank you again for joining us on this beautiful Tuesday afternoon. Glad to have you here. Let us know where you're watching from and who you're rooting for.
This game is flying by here in Game 2. We're already in the top of the 4th inning. Zach Leduc has pitched a masterpiece. His 3rd inning went 1-2-3, his first 1-2-3 inning of the afternoon. He had only allowed a walk in the previous 2 innings, so Leduc with a couple of walks and 4 strikeouts on the afternoon thus far. And he's pitching into the 4th inning here, and he will face Will Sirvin, Jacob Rowald, and Grant Richards. Stick around after the game. We're going to talk with Coach Matt McHugh about this doubleheader, and hopefully we'll get a word with one of the players here this afternoon. Wilser then checks in. He was a strikeout victim in the first. He's 0 for 1 on the afternoon. Duke is cruising through 3 innings, starting his 4th here. Pitch on the way. Oh, buckled Thin's knees. And that's strike 1 on a nice-looking curveball. 0-1 the count. Pitch on the way. It bounces in the dirt, bounces straight up. And that's ball 1. 1-1 delivery on the way. That's outside for ball 2. Two-one delivery on the way. That's going to be a nice play by Artie Logvinoff. Man, and what a game he is having.
Oh, my gosh. That was an amazing catch by Artie.
Rolling to his left, or actually his right, our left, and caught that line drive on, timed his jump perfectly. And Jacob Rowald will step in. Rowald, 0 for 1 on the afternoon. He's a strikeout victim in the first as well. Pitch from Leduc, gets away from Aiden Wright, and that's ball 1. That one looked like it went right through the webbing of his catcher's mitt. 1-0 delivery coming up. That's outside for ball 2. 2-0 delivery from Leduc, and that hits the outside corner for strike one. 2-1, that one grounded toward first. Gresham just could not handle it. Digging for second, and in safely with a double is Jacob Rowald. So Rowald is out.
He said he missed the base, I guess.
And there's 2 outs here. He came around first base very awkwardly.
Yeah.
At any rate, he's called out, and it's 2 outs. A little luck never hurts.
We'll take it.
Speaking of luck, Queen of Hearts still going on.
Yep. Get your tickets from any Bobcat athletic player, coach, or check out the Facebook page and you can scan the QR code online. I think that the pot's up to over $7,000 right now.
1-1 the count on Richards. And now 2-1. Pitch on the way from Leduc. Low and inside for ball 3. Count 3-1. Pitch is on the way. Swing and strike 2.
Swing and strike 3.
That was 3, okay. And that will do it. A sort of 1-2-3 inning for Zach Leduc, but at any rate, Southwestern gets nothing, and they still trail 5-0 to the Bobcats. You're watching Bobcat Nation, powered by RJ Marketing. Farm Bureau members can save $500 off the purchase of a new 2023 Ford Super Duty, F-150, Ranger, or Maverick. You must be a Farm Bureau member for at least 60 days before purchasing your vehicle. Membership dues are as low as $20 per year. Contact the Wayne County Farm Bureau at 842-3342 or go to WayneCFB.com and join today. The Wayne County Farm Bureau, a membership that means something. Bottom of the 4th inning, it's going to be the leadoff man, Aiden Wright, for the Bobcats. Keegan Martin, Artie Logvinoff will bat. Anybody gets on, it's going to be Jacob Gresham for the Bobcats here in the bottom of the 4th. Bobcats got 1 in the first, 4 in the second, keyed by Artie Logvinoff's 3-run homer. Over on Mule Nation, starting in just a bit, it's going to be high school baseball between the Fairfield Mules and the El Dorado Eagles. That's at Veterans Field at Lakeside Park. Pitch on the way, Wright looks at a ball low.
So low it hit the dirt. Took a little bounce.
High school baseball action tomorrow. The baseball Mules head up to Sisney to take on the Lions at 4:30. That one on Mule Nation as well. Wright swinging on this one and fouls it down the third base line.
Might have went off a ankle or something too. Are they just the Lions now, or are they still the running Lions?
Well,
you can call them either.
Yeah.
Okay.
They are the running Lions.
I was working on post yesterday for
Okay.
Bobcat Nation or Mule Nation, and I was like, I hope that I'm getting that mascot right.
That one fouled out of play by Wright down the right field line.
I do apologize to anyone that read my post this morning for Bobcat Nation. I didn't specify that it was a baseball game, so I caused all sorts of confusion with that. I will make sure to specify Bobcats baseball or softball.
Wright swings, and that's a strikeout. And now in Bobcat Nation news.
Right.
Keegan Martin stepping to the plate. Pitch is on the way, and that's low for ball 1. That's low for ball 2. Just ahead of 4 o'clock here at FNB Field. This doubleheader is moving right along.
We broke into the 80s, too. We're up to 82 degrees and windy.
3-0 count on Keegan Martin. And that one's in for strike 1. A little surprise. I wasn't surprised at all that Martin didn't take the bat off his shoulders there on 3-0. 3-1 delivery. Martin grounds this one down the first base line. Verone handles it, and that's out number 2. Artie Logvinoff will step in now. Logvinoff. Woo, man, what a game he is having. 1 for 1. Reached on an error back in the first inning, but then in the second inning, he connected for a 3-run shot to put the Bobcats up 5-0. That's where we stand now. And he's played a great job in the field.
Mm-hmm.
It's coming up, that's swung on. And that's a strike, and the count is 1-1. 1-1 delivery on the way. That's outside for ball 2. Wind continuing to
Whip
be
out
very
of the west.
strong from the west, yeah. That's in at the knees for strike 2, and the count 2-2 on Logvinoff. 2 outs here, bottom of the 4th inning. The Bobcats leading 5-0, nobody on. Pitch on the way, that's low for ball 3. Three and 2 the count on Logvinoff. Pitch is on the way. That's going to be popped up on the infield. The second baseman, Estacio, calls that one, and it's 3 up, 3 down for Southwestern in this half inning. Bobcats lead this one 5-0. We head to the top of the 5th. You're watching Bobcat Nation, powered by RJ Marketing.
Your farm is more than land and crops, it's your legacy. Protecting it takes careful preparation and excellent service. At Country Financial, we're committed to providing you both. Rated as the #1 crop hail insurer in Illinois, we have over 100 certified crop adjusters and 24/7 customer service. Call me, Christina Copeland, your local Country Financial rep at 618-842-2185 to chat about your farm and crop insurance needs today. Farm and crop insurance policies issued by Country Mutual Insurance Company, Bloomington, Illinois, an equal opportunity provider.
Bobcats lead this one 5-0 as we head to the top of the 5th inning. They got all of their runs in the first and second off the Blue Storm starter, Mark Maloney. 1 in the first, 2 in the second, keyed by Logvinoff's 3-run shot to left field. There's the throw down to second, and Zach Leduc will face Estacio, Verone, and Akers here in the 5th. Nick Melvin, if anybody gets on. Pitch on the way, on the outside corner, but just misses for ball 1. One 1-0 delivery from Leduc on the way. That's high for ball 2. That's low for ball 3. And Zach Leduc is falling behind George Estacio. 3 balls, no strikes. Pitch on the way, and that's a 4-pitch walk for Estacio. Nick Verone will step in. Verone reached on a walk. Pitch coming up. Verone looks at strike one. That's the way to come back from a 4-pitch walk.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
And Verone looks at a ball low. Zach Leduc has allowed only one hit thus far, and that base runner was erased at second base when he missed first, headed to second. Verone keys that one. That's deep, left center field, way deep off the wall. Horcham gets it, and that will advance the runner over to third on the double by Verone. It's going to be second and third now. Nobody out. Second hit allowed by Zach Leduc. Both have been two-base hits.
Mm-hmm.
And Chris Akers will bat. He's getting out. Akers looking the ball high. One-0 delivery from Leduc. That's on the outside corner and high for ball two. And that's low for ball three. Zach Leduc's going to have to dig deep in the tank now. I would be surprised if Akers swings at wherever this pitch may be. And there's a strike. Strike one. Runners on second and third. Nobody out here. Top of the fifth inning. Zach Leduc in a second and third no-out jam. 3-1 delivery coming up. That's going to be swung on. Picked up by Mejia at third. Runner will reach, though, but a run will not score. And Nick Melvin 0 for 1 on the afternoon steps in with the bases loaded and nobody out.
Having a quick chat out there on the pitcher's mound. Mound.
That's Aiden Wright out there.
Mm-hmm.
Telling his guy,
calm down.
Calm down. Let's get it out. That's your first goal. Get it out. Doesn't matter if a run scores. You're up by 5. Pitch on the way, and that's in for strike one. Melvin, as we said, 0 for 1 on the afternoon. And that's inside for ball one. Gotta get this guy. Double play would be nice. 1-1 delivery coming up. Pitch on the way. And that's high for ball two. Two-1 the count on Melvin. Pitch from Leduc on the way. That one's going to be popped up towards center field. Horcham handles it. Runner is going to try and score and will on the sacrifice fly. But there's one out. Other two runners did move up on the play, and that will bring in the leadoff man, Mike Maloney. Actually, we have a pinch hitter for Maloney here. Number 11, Jonah James. James looks at strike one. James going to pop this one up towards center. Horsham camps under it. And the runners cannot advance. What a great piece of pitching. Should LeDuc work out of this bases loaded, nobody out jammed with just one run.
Wouldn't that be something?
Comia bats here. He is 0 for 1 on the afternoon. Reached on a walk in the first and was stranded. That pitch on the outside corner for strike one. Nice job of framing by Aiden Wright. A one delivery from LeDuc, pitching from the stretch. Pitch is on the way. That's way outside for ball one. I think trying to throw a curveball that did not break. 1-1 the count on Comia. Second and third, 2 out. Top of 5. Pitch on the way. That's a beautiful strike, 2. And the count now 1-2. And there's a strikeout. Another strikeout.
Wow.
Southwestern strands 2. They do get 1, though, their first run of the ball game, and they trail the Bobcats 5-1. You're watching Bobcat Nation, powered by RJ Marketing. Farm Bureau members can save $500 off the purchase of a new 2023 Ford Super Duty, F-150, Ranger, or Maverick. You must be a Farm Bureau member for at least 60 days before purchasing your vehicle. Membership dues are as low as $20 per year. Contact the Wayne County Farm Bureau at 842-3342 or go to WayneCFB.com and join today. The Wayne County Farm Bureau, a membership that means something. Zach LeDuc had a bases loaded, nobody out jam in the top of the 5th inning and was able to work out of that while only giving up 1 run. What an incredible job of pitching by LeDuc.
It was. He really came from behind there and did a great job executing and getting the outs that we needed to get.
You bet. You dug deep in the tank and, like I say, just allowed the 1 run. The Bobcats still lead this one 5-0. Coming to bat, it's going to be Jacob Gresham. Colt Sussex Uphold. Bryce Humphrey. Anybody gets on, Ashton Horcham. Got Mules baseball, Fairfield High School Mules baseball on our sister network Mule Nation this afternoon. That game starting in about 30 minutes. Peyton Allen, Bob Ellis, and Latrell Snyder.
We've actually had an update. Latrell, I think, won't be there because our setup wasn't going to work out. So it's just going to be Bob and Peyton. Okay. We were about 15, 20 feet short on our new setup we were going to try today. So we're always
back to the drawing board.
Yeah, we're always trying to get better and get better angles and find some ways to make it better for the viewer. So
by the way, last week was doing a Mules game, myself and Peyton Allen, and I want to extend a thanks to Gary Gain. He ran the camera for us from down right at field level for us.
Yep.
All right, it's going to be Gresham here to lead off the bottom of the 5th inning for the Bobcats, leading this one 5-1. Pitch on the way, Gresham. Looks at a strike at the knees. I don't believe he could have done much with that one. 0-1 delivery coming up, and Gresham looks at strike 2. Taylor Altenbomber on the mound, and Gresham out to left field, and the left fielder catches that one. Played perfect. Carter Sussex Uphold 0 for 2 on the afternoon. In game 2, rather. Pitch coming up. Oh, little strike. Check swing and a foul off to the right side. Oh, that hits Sussex Uphold right in the arm, and he'll trot down to first base. Bryce Humphrey knows the feeling. He's been hit by a pitch in this game as well.
Yep.
1 on, nobody out here in the bottom of the 5th inning for the Bobcats. Pitch on the way. Humphrey swinging. And he'll trot down to do it all over again after the foul ball. Bobcats in action Thursday afternoon here at FNB Field.
Yep, 3 p.m. against Lincoln Trail Community College.
The Rail Splitters, is that right?
They
Trailblazers?
Statesmen.
Statesmen, okay. I was thinking Lincoln, Illinois. They are the Rail Splitters. Humphrey has a one-and-one count on him. Umpire making some notes. Now he's set. Humphrey swinging. Fouls that one off at the plate. And the count now 1-2. One and two delivery coming up from Altenbaumer. Curve ball, and Humphrey fouls that one off. Fought that one off. One-two count on Humphrey. Humphrey swinging, fouls that one off at the plate. Count remains 1-2. Throw over to first. Uphold is back easily. Humphrey pops this one up to right field. It's going to be handled by the Southwestern right fielder for out number 2. Ashton Horcham steps in now. 2 outs here in the bottom of the 5th inning. 1 on, and the Bobcats leading 5-1. Pitch on the way. Horcham tried a little drag bunt there and fouls that one off the plate. I think he fouled it off the catcher for Southwestern, Chris Akers. I think it might have hit him in one of those spots that
wasn't quite protected.
will make your voice a little higher. Or was pretty close to it. 0-1 the count on Horcham. That wind still whipping out of the left pant legs for these ball players, just flapping in the breeze. Horcham fouls that one straight back, and the count now 0-2. Wind now moving out of the southwest. We are expecting some rainy weather a little bit later this evening. That's outside. Throw down to second base, and I think Uphold is in there.
They called him safe.
Safe with a stolen base. Pitch coming up. Horcham going to pop it up. Now left center field. Ball is down.
Nice.
And Colt Sussex Uphold crosses the plate. He was running on contact. Crosses the plate easily, and the Bobcats add to that lead.
I'm not sure what happened in the outfield there. They both just kind of stopped
I'm
and
sure
looked
the
at
wind
each
had a
other.
little something to do with it.
Probably.
And they were pretty close. Maybe somebody did not call for the ball. But at any rate, it's another run, and it's 6-1. I was always told in baseball you want a 5-run lead.
Okay.
Because if you load the bases,
They still can't.
they still can't tie the ball game if
Yeah.
someone hits a grand slam.
Makes sense.
Luis Mejia is at bat. Mejia 2 for 2. Couple of singles. He scored a run in this game. Mejia, strike at the knees. And the count 2-1 on the Bobcats' third baseman. Two-one delivery, Mejia. Pops this one up on the infield. The first baseman, Verode, handles that easily. One left on, though. The Bobcats get one, and they lead this one 6-1. We head to the sixth. You're watching Bobcat Nation, powered by RJ Marketing. Farm Bureau members can save $500 off the purchase of a new 2023 Ford Super Duty, F-150, Ranger, or Maverick. You must be a Farm Bureau member for at least 60 days before purchasing your vehicle. Membership dues are as low as $20 per year. Contact the Wayne County Farm Bureau at 842-3342 or go to WayneCFB.com and join today. The Wayne County Farm Bureau, a membership that means something.
Welcome back to F&B Field. Thank you for joining us on Bobcat Nation today as the Bobcats baseball takes on Southwestern Illinois College. We sure appreciate you being here and joining us, and want to give a quick thank you to our sponsors of Bobcat Nation: Christina Copeland, Country Financial, RJ Marketing, People's National Bank, Wayne County Abstract, Black's Flowers and Gifts, F&B, Wayne County Farm Bureau. Heading into the top of the sixth here. Bobcats are ahead 6-1. 1 run coming in the first inning, 4 coming in the second, and the last run coming in the bottom of the fifth. Swing and a miss, making it strike 2. A little high and outside, making the count 1-2. 2-1. And that'll be another K for LeDuc to start off the top of the sixth.
Great pitch by Zach LeDuc, and Wilser then strikes out for the second time in the ball game. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 strikeouts for Zach LeDuc, and that will bring in Jacob Rowald. Rowald hit one down the first base line his last at bat.
Okay.
And chugged into second, but the umpire ruled that he did not step on first. So they called him out. And he looks at a ball. 2-0 the count on Jacob Rowald here. 1 out, top of the sixth inning. Going to foul that one off, and the count runs to 2-1. One delivery coming up. That's up high for a ball. And the count now 3-1 on the cleanup hitter for Southwestern Illinois. That one down the first base line. Gresham going to handle it easy and take it himself.
Another lost hat in the ball game. I'm actually impressed we haven't seen more with this crazy wind today.
Oh, I know. Grant Richards will step in now. Richards, 0 for 2 on the afternoon. Zach LeDuc has pitched a beauty here. He had one tough inning and worked his way out of a bases loaded, nobody out jam by only allowing 1 run. Richards looks at a strike. That one swung on, and that's strike 2. Actually, pinch hitter for Richards here.
Number 7.
It is Luke Couch. Couch facing an 0-2 count here. The Duke is set. Pitch on the way. That's a check swing, and that is a strike.
Wow.
Zach LeDuc knew it from the get-go, and he was headed to the dugout before the umpire even called out. We are through 5.5 here. The Bobcats leading 6-1. You're watching Bobcat Nation, powered by RJ Marketing.
FNB has made it easier than ever to support your local high school district with their new Community Proud debit cards. There's a custom design for each high school, plus a portion of each debit card purchase will be donated back to our schools. That means when you make a qualifying purchase with your FNB Community Proud debit card, you're helping the students, teachers, and staff of Sisney, Wayne City, Grayville, and Fairfield High Schools. To learn more, contact FNB, member FDIC.
New pitcher on for Southwestern Illinois as we start the bottom of the 6th inning. It'll be Nick Burns. Double check that name. Yeah, Nick Burns. I think I played baseball in high school with a guy named Nick Burns.
That's why you had to double check it.
That's why I had to double check, yeah.
That sounds awfully familiar.
Bottom of the 6th inning. It is going to be Carter Ruffner. And then back to the top of the order, Aiden Wright and Keegan Martin for the Bobcats here in the bottom of the 6th inning to face the new pitcher, Nick Burns, the righty. As we mentioned earlier, Bobcat baseball coming up Thursday afternoon for you against Lincoln Trail College. You said a 3 p.m. start on that one, is that right?
3 p.m. start,
okay.
Yep.
We've got high school baseball this afternoon on Mule Nation. It'll be Fairfield and El Dorado from Veterans Field at Lakeside Park. High school baseball action tomorrow afternoon. Fairfield at Sisney.
Yep.
4:30 the start times on both of those. Carter Ruffner steps in here. Ruffner 0 for 1 on the afternoon. He walked and scored back in the 2nd on the Artie Logvinoff home run. And we are set for the bottom of the 6th inning. Bobcats on top, 6-1. It's from the new pitcher. Burns is high for ball 1. One-0 delivery from Burns coming up. He's pitching from the stretch, and he'll throw strike 1 into Carter Ruffner. 1-1 the count on Ruffner, the number 9 hitter for the Bobcats. Ruffner swinging. He'll foul that one off to the right side and out of play. How many times have I said that this afternoon? Foul ball, out of play.
Seems to happen a lot.
1-2 the count on Ruffner now. Burns is set. And Ruffner looks at strike 3. Burns in for Tyler Altenbaumer, who replaced Mark Maloney. And that will bring in Aiden Wright, the leadoff hitter for the Bobcats. Wright 0 for 2 on the afternoon. Actually 0 for 1. He walked twice. Take that back.
Yeah, he got a hit.
He got a base hit back in the first inning. So
Get us started.
2.
There we go.
That's right, because he looked over the dugout and raised his arms.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Wright going to foul that one off to the right side once again. And the count now 1-2 on the Bobcats catcher. Leadoff man, Aiden Wright. 1-2 delivery from Burns all the way. That's high and outside for ball 2. Two delivery on the way. It's inside for a ball. Pat McHugh saying that they hit right on that elbow pad. The umpires say otherwise, and will let Wright stay in there. The count now 3-2. Wright swinging, and that's the first out of the inning. Second out of the inning, my mistake. And Keegan Martin will bat here. Martin walked and scored back in the first. And he's 0 for 2 on the afternoon. That one inside for ball 1. Pitch coming up. And Martin fouls that one straight back. 1 ball, 1 strike on Keegan Martin here. 2 outs, bottom of the 6th inning. The Bobcats leading 6-1. Martin fouls that one straight back once again. And the count remains, the count now 1-2. Pitch on the way. And that's outside for ball 2. Outside. And that's a ball. The count now 3-2 on Martin. 2 outs. Bottom of the 6th inning. Bobcats on top 6-1. Pitch coming up. Outside. And that's a walk. Oh no, the officials called it a strike. Martin thought it was a ball. I thought it was a ball. Martin just stopped, started to take off his brace. At any rate, it's a 3-up, 3-down inning for Burns here in the bottom of the 6th inning. The score 6-1. We head to the 7th. You're watching Bobcat Nation, powered by RJ Marketing. Owners Madeline Land and Zach Pollard at Wayne County Abstract in Fairfield want to wish the Bobcats a great season. Serving Wayne, White, Edwards, Wabash, Jefferson, Hamilton, and Clay counties, Wayne County Abstract can help with any title, abstract, or closing work when you're buying or selling property. Open Monday through Friday from 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. at 318 East Main in Fairfield. Call 618-842-4121 or like them on Facebook. Top of the 7th inning. Zach Leduc going to stay on. Matt McHugh going to go out, and I think he's going to talk to the officials, the umpires here, about that call on Keegan Martin. Okay, everybody in the press box, on the field, in the stands, in the dugouts, thought that was ball 4. And Martin just, nonchalantly was, putting the bat down, taking his shin brace off, shin pad off, and was going to head down to first base. And all of a sudden, you hear the dugout going, run, run, run.
Right. And normally when you call a strike, it's enunciated. It's loud.
Well, especially on a strikeout.
I mean, yeah, that's a
So anyway, Burns
crazy.
came in. He did a pretty good job. He struck out the side. Here in the top of the 7th for Leduc, it's Estacio, Verone, and Akers. Melvin, if anybody gets on. And we have a pinch hitter for Estacio. We'll get a number for you here in just a minute. And that's a strike 1. Looks like number 4. And that will be Cameron Hutstone. Pitch on the way. That's swung on. Hutstone sends it out toward left field. And Hutstone
coming back around.
Head back down to home plate on the foul. Uphold's done a great job out there in left field, but I think you would have had some problems getting to that one.
Yeah.
Two strikes now. Pitch on the way. That's swung on. Right. Drops it, but he'll get it to first base for the strikeout. And for, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 strikeouts for Zach Leduc in the ball game here. Pitch on the way from Leduc, and that's strike 1. Another pinch hitter for Southwestern. This one, Hunter Brewer. And Brewer is facing an 0-2 count here. Leduc with another. Oh, he fouled that one off. Okay. So the count remains 0-2. Zach Leduc closing this one out strong.
Yes.
0-2 delivery on the way. That's a strikeout. Right. Back over to first. And that is number 9 for Zach Leduc. Chris Akers to bat. Well, it will not be Chris Akers. It will be number 44, Emmanuel Scott. And Scott looks at ball 1. One and 0 the count. Scott looks at strike 1. That ball on the outside corner. 1-1 the count. Leduc looking to strike out the side here in the 7th. That one going to be popped up. And guess what? Out of play.
Yeah.
1-2 the count on Scott now. Duke set. And he strikes out the side in the top of the 7th inning for his 10th strikeout, and the Bobcats win this one 6-1. A masterful performance by Zach Leduc on the mound. We'll have the postgame coming up. You're watching Bobcat Nation, powered by RJ Marketing.
Fairfield, Illinois, the center of it all. Mark your calendars for April 8th, 2024, because Fairfield, Illinois is the place to be for the 2024 total solar eclipse. With events for all ages, all weekend long, you won't want to be anywhere else. Follow the event on Facebook and Instagram at Solar Eclipse Fairfield to be the first to know about anything and everything Solar Eclipse 2024. You can also check out cityoffairfieldillinois.com/solar eclipse for a running list of unique places to stay in Fairfield, Illinois, the center of it all.
Do you have a check that needs deposited and don't have time to make a trip to the bank? No problem. With Mobile Deposit at People's National Bank, just snap a picture of the check with your smartphone, and with a couple of clicks, it's deposited into your account. Depositing a check with a PNB To-Go mobile banking app is just that easy. Just tap, snap, and deposit. Plus, it's free. Download the PNB To-Go mobile banking app today to get started. People's National Bank. We make banking easy. Member FDIC. Wireless or service fees may apply.
Welcome back. A 2-game split by the Bobcats. They lose game 1, 5-2, and then come alive with the Bats in game 2 and win 6-1. Zach LeDuc, a masterful performance. Allowed only 1 run over 7 innings, 10 strikeouts, including striking out the side in the 7th inning. And when you close out a game that strong, that's pretty impressive.
Oh, my gosh.
From a hurler.
Yes, he did a great job.
Artie Logvinoff, the hitting star in game 2, and the fielding star as well.
Right.
Man, Logvinoff hit that 3-run shot out to left field in the 2nd inning. And then he followed that up with some great defensive plays in the 2nd and 3rd innings. And then Southwestern kind of went away from hitting toward him.
Yeah. Let's try hitting anywhere else on the field. But, no, great job by offense and defense for the Bobcats baseball today. Like we said, the first game it was a big loss, but they played great. They played great ball. They just had a few errors, not as many as SWIC, but a few errors. And then the second game they just seemed to really come together. They got their bats hot and gained some confidence and did a really great job.
6-1, the final in game 2. The Bobcats now 17-15 on the year with the split here. They'll be back in action on Thursday afternoon against Lincoln Trail College, a 3 p.m. start, and I think you and I are going to be back for that one, aren't we?
Well, originally I put myself on the schedule, and then I believe Anthony is helping you out.
Okay.
But I'm planning on being here as well. Like I said, it's my alma mater. It's the battle of the IECC schools. I always love a good IECC matchup. So hopefully it's a beautiful day. We have some family, some Frontier Community College Bobcat family coming to town from Canada.
Yeah, you know what? Please, when you come into town, please, at the games, stop up and say hey.
Yeah, come up and
we
meet us.
would love to meet you.
Yes, definitely. So, anyways, hoping for good weather and hoping we can pull out a W against the Lincoln Trail Statesmen.
You betcha. Thursday's looking pretty good weather-wise. Just cloudy skies and a high of 58. Not quite as warm as today.
Oh, yeah, like a 20-degree drop there. But
I can take 58.
Yeah.
I can certainly handle that.
Yes, definitely.
Queen of Hearts raffle still going on. See any Bobcat athlete, coach, and get yourself some tickets for the Queen of Hearts. You said $7,000 for
over
the jackpot?
$7,000. I want to say 78 or something like that.
Boy, that
but
money
yeah,
would come in handy.
They also have on their Facebook page, they have a QR code that you can scan. So, you parents and whoever that aren't in town, you can buy them online, and all of the proceeds go to Bobcat Athletics. So it's a great cause, and it's a lot of fun. It's a fun, unique fundraiser, I feel like. So I'm glad they're doing that. But it looks like
Bobcats are breaking the huddle.
Yeah, breaking the huddle over there, and Coach McHugh will make his way up. I do want to make another quick reminder. The Elks this weekend, Fairfield Elks Lodge, is having a Solar Eclipse Trivia Night. And proceeds go to Solar Eclipse, but it is general trivia.
And, you may not know, we've talked about it, but you may not know, but April 2024, we are ground zero for the solar eclipse.
April 8th, 2024.
I think we're talking 4 to 5 minutes of complete darkness.
Yeah.
Total darkness.
Yep. A little over 4 minutes totality, and then I want to say 2.5 hours entire span. So, from start to finish. But yeah, we're pretty much the place to be. And if you're planning a trip to go and see the solar eclipse for 2024 somewhere, we hope you'll consider coming to Fairfield and staying here. And we're going to have a bunch of fun events planned. And
lots of good places, Verbo places here, B&Bs, lots of great places to stay here in Fairfield. And I believe there's going to be some tent camping in different places as well.
Yes, I believe so. Let's take a quick break here and get the camera ready for Coach Matt McHugh.
You're watching Bobcat Nation, powered by RJ Marketing.
RJ on Main, Fairfield's newest event venue. Located at 200 East Main in downtown Fairfield. With tables and chairs for up to 60 people, free Wi-Fi, an open floor plan, full kitchen, full bath, and lots of new updates, while keeping the building's historical charm. RJ on Main is the perfect place for your next event. Contact RJ on Main today by calling 618-315-3611 or book online at raylanjames.com/RJ on Main.
Lunch.
Welcome back to Bobcat Nation and FNB Field. The Bobcats get the split here this afternoon over with Southwestern Illinois College. Coach, in game one you lose 5-2, but take away some errors, take away take away hitting balls straight to some of the Southwestern outfielders, and it's a whole different story here.
Yeah, I felt like the first game was, and both of the runs that we scored were unearned on errors that they had made, so it seemed like it was a battle of which team wanted it the least. But it's in the games where we've struggled or lost close games, it seems like that's been a recurring theme, and it's not an excuse. I think it kind of exposes our youth a little bit, and I was pretty animated talking to the team between games about it, because it's frustrating. You want to see them perform the way they're capable of performing, and but they were challenged, and we made some adjustments, and I felt like they came out in game two and were able to do a much better job of putting together some competitive at-bats, and finally got a timely clutch hit. I feel like it's the first hit we've gotten with runners in scoring position in like a month, it seems like, with Artie's home run, because it does seem like we've left a lot of guys on base. But
and you started off game two.
Yeah.
As the Bobcats win 6-1, you started off with a hit by Aiden Wright to lead off the ball game, and he's got to first. I saw him. He turned and looked at the dugout and raised his hand. He's like, finally, I get on base.
Yep, that's exactly what it was. He was. It just seemed like if you hit the ball hard, like early, I think the last at bat of the first game, he hit a baseball, just scudded it right at the second baseman, and it seems like he hits it hard. He hits it into the wind or something like that, and he was talking like. He was joking with me. He said, Coach McHugh, man, you should have no trouble recruiting pitchers to come here, because just tell them the wind always blows in. This is a great place to pitch. He was like, I think my batting average at home is like 150 or something. He hits great on the road. But yeah, it was lighthearted. But I know he was happy to get on.
Talk about Artie Logvinov. Logvinov. I'm sorry. He hits that home run in the second inning, a 3-run shot. We were talking about it. With the wind blowing out to the west, you think you might say wind aided, but I think that ball would have been out at any ballpark with the wind blowing in or anywhere. And then after that 3-run shot, he comes out and makes some great plays on the field.
Yeah, he comes in after making those plays in the field at half inning and says, "Feed me." Keep feeding me. He wanted to make plays. That's just the way that he is. He loves playing defense. He loves to play baseball. The wind's kind of like going across it's not really blowing baseballs out to left. I'm watching it. I was in the dugout that game. I wasn't coaching third. And I'm watching it, and I'm like, it's not going to blow foul, is it? I think if the wind aided it at all, it wasn't aiding it. It was pushing it foul, and it just got out before it went foul. So, I mean, he got all of it for sure.
Certainly did. And then you get a great pitching performance from Zach LeDuc this afternoon. 10 strikeouts.
Was it 10? Yeah.
I think it was 10 strikeouts,
Probably
allowed 1 run. And I tell you what, I thought that pitching performance when you had bases loaded, nobody out, and only allowed 1 run.
Yes.
Incredible.
I'm in the dugout fired up. Like, this is an important inning in the game. Can we finish? Because if they get a 3 spot, all of a sudden it's a whole new ball game. And I was talking to the guys in the dugout. I said, this is a game-shaping inning. Are we going to hold them to 1? Are we going to hold them at 2? Or are we going to get ourselves out of it? And, I kind of said to the guys, I said, if we hold them to 2 or less here, this is a win. Right, we kind of put ourselves in a bad situation. They got a hit. Zach was talking about the double they got, which I think was the only hit they had all game. Was he left the changeup up, and they're a really good hitting team. We got out of it. You're exactly right. That was a big momentum shifter because I think it was a backbreaker when you're chasing 5 runs or however many it was, 4 runs. You feel like when you get the bases loaded and nobody out, you should really want 2 or 3.
And he did a great job of pitching out of that. Zach LeDuc has joined us, by the way.
Zach
Congratulations
LeDuc
on the
is here.
W
Thank
this
you very
afternoon.
much. Really appreciate to be
And then you work out of that bases loaded, nobody ate jam, and then you get stronger as the game goes along, and you strike out the side in the 7th. That's the way to finish the game.
Yeah, I felt really comfortable on the field, even in that inning with the bases loaded. I didn't feel like I gave them the chance to make them feel good, feel like they were good ball players. And I know I just had everything in my arsenal I could just throw at them and then just calm myself down. I was a bit heated of the decision I did with the changeup on the double, and I just calm myself down and throw in the zone and let my defense make plays. And then after the situation where I could keep the lead in the count, I just threw strikes and competed like I knew I had the arsenal to just win and get outs. So
okay. And you are a sophomore on this ball club. Right?
No, he's
you're
a freshman. Don't take that from him.
Okay.
From us.
Take that from him or take that from you?
Us. Now, Artie, I think did you know that you PR'd your velocity again today?
I learned at the end.
The ball he threw to the backstop in like the 3rd inning, 2nd inning, that was 92.3 miles an hour.
Man. So you're a freshman on this ball club. I'm assuming Quebec?
Yeah, Montreal, Quebec.
Montreal, okay. What differences do you see baseball-wise from Quebec to Southern Illinois?
I mean, right now there's snow, so that's a big deal. So like it's already, for me, it's like the first time I really play a season at this time of the year. So it was kind of just to get used to playing at this time of the year, and like different like conditioning during the winter and everything was really different for me. But I feel like there's more. Every player is good, and I've played in good teams, and I feel like it was just for me more of a mental adjustment for me to make and just get stronger and even trust more what I had. And I knew coming here that I had like everything I have to have success. And I had a tough fall, and I came back for the spring, and I just trusted myself, work on my mental strength, and just I know that I can compete with any team. And right now, bring any hitter to me, can be a pro. I'm just not scared of him.
You want to face Mike Trout?
Anytime. I accept the challenge, and that's what I want to do. And just face more challenges.
Okay.
I was happy with bases loaded.
Yep.
Coming from Montreal, huge city, to little bitty old Fairfield.
Yeah.
Are you adjusting? And what do what type of adjustments did you have to make in Fairfield?
There's more time with yourself. I mean, I'm in my apartment more. There's less stuff to do like in the city or just travel. I have no car here or place really to just move around and like close to home. So more time with myself, and that's where I learned to just learn about myself and learn about like appreciate the way I pitch, and just I think that's one big thing that helped me, just more time with myself, and that's that big help.
Concentrate more on baseball.
Yeah.
All right, I want to get also the correct pronunciation. Am I pronouncing your name correctly? Zach LeDuc?
It's perfect.
Okay, perfect.
C'est parfait.
I mean, my family, my friend, I don't know who's watching, but I just thank you for watching me. Thank you for supporting me. Thank you very much.
Zach, Coach, appreciate it very much.
Thank you guys for
And,
coming out. Are we heading to softball? Or are we heading to Fairfield Mules baseball? There's a lot going on today.
Baseball is going on now on our sister network, Mule Nation. So
there are people running Mule Nation.
Yeah,
Look at
there
that.
certainly are. And we'll be back Thursday as you take on Lincoln Trail.
Yes. Weather permitting. We've got a lot coming overnight, we think.
All right.
But, all right.
Guys, appreciate it very much.
Appreciate
Coach,
y'all.
appreciate it. Zach,
Thank you very much.
congratulations on the W. We'll see you down the line.
Thank you.
Zach LeDuc and Coach Matt McHugh joining us this afternoon as we bring you Bobcat baseball. They split with Southwestern Illinois this afternoon. The final in Game 1, 5-2. Southwestern wins in Game 2. Zach LeDuc with 10 strikeouts and a great 6-1 victory over Southwestern. The Bobcats now 17-15 on the year. And we'll be back on Thursday afternoon for Bobcat baseball versus Lincoln Trail College on the air just before 3. For Claire Vaughn, I'm Mark Turner. Try and stay dry tonight.